Hey, friendos. Hey, friendo dendos. I know that chat. I know that cutie chat anywhere. I would know the cute face of this chat anywhere. Hi. Hey, chat. It's me, Milton. Remember me? It's me, the streamer. Hello, Chathew. How are you all doing? Hello. Good morning. Happy Monday to you. Happy Monday. A bit of an oxymoron. Who? What do you mean, who? What do you mean, who? Literally, I've been here for years. What the fuck? There is at most 1 or 2 new people here. At the most. The rest of you are trolling me. And you know what they say about people who troll me? Santa is not going to bring you any gifts. Instead, he's going to put a bar of soap in one of your stockings and beat the shit out of your parents. Okay? Some of you have parents that are probably getting a little up there in age. So unless you want Santa to break bad on your 70-year-old parent's ass, yeah. So watch out, okay? Santa is a capitalist slave driver. Listen here. Okay, all I'm saying is the guy manages to visit every single household of 7.6 billion people in a single night. Is that someone you really want to fuck with, chat? Oh my God, Charles T. Jones. How you doing? Thank you for that tier 1 freaking subscription. 7 Voice, thank you for the 9 months, 10 months, technically, Borpa spin. Do not Borpa spin, and especially do not wee woo and Borpa spin, okay? Borpa spinning, not allowed. Wee wooing and Borpa spinning, extra not allowed. That combination is banned in this chat room. It will get you reported to Twitch, and Bill Gates will shut down your internet. So, all right, making a note right now. Monchinginers, Breezy Lou, Milton's Mommy Milkers. Nacholistic. Whoa! Hey, hot damn. Oh, hey, Danny, thanks for the 6 months of support, dude. Beto Sin. Is Beto, right? I'm pronouncing it correctly now. Thanks for the tier 2 for 13 months. Happy Monday, Milty in chat. Woke up a little high strung, but feeling loads better now. Let's have a great day. Hey, Beto Sin, thank you for the 13 months. And I'm sorry that you're feeling a little high strung. Hopefully we can mellow you out by you watching me spoop my pants. And Pre-Gene, thank you for the 17 freaking months. And Fidgeting Seahorse, thank you for the 2 years. 2 years of fidgeting seahorses. I wonder if we'll find one in SPÜPNAUTICA. Little Miss Primrose, thank you. Oh! I even saw that the gifted subs came in and still forgot. Jackhees09, thank you for the 5-month resub, dude. Brevity, thank you for the 8 months. I am new here. Dude, you've been here for almost enough time to gestate a baby, okay? So you've been here forever. King Lear, thank you for the 3 months, my friend. Alpine Jones, thank you for the 5 gifted freaking subs, man. That was really nice, Alpine Jones. Chat, let me see some pogs and claps for Alpine Jones, and then keep the pogs and claps rolling for Reconnaissance, who came in with 5 more gifted subs. Reconnaissance, thank you very much for those gifted subbies. Queen Ham, thank you for those 2 gifted subs, Queen Ham. That was really nice of you. I hope you're doing well, Queen Ham. JC Van Dang, first of all, can you watch your language? Okay. We don't have any hex, any fricks, or any double-decker dicks. And we sure as Pete's puss don't say Jean-Claude Van Damme in this channel, okay? We say Jean-Claude Van Dang. 9 months, I'm dilating. Oh, chat, it's a resub, baby. Ugh. Pixel Mac, thank you for the 6 months of support. Chat, are you all ready for, I just muted my sounds at the exact right moment. Mouse Boy 420, thank you for 5 more subs. Chat, are you ready for some Kiki Chanel police force action this week? Kiki Chanel, verified, badged police officer this week. We will be having some of that this week, possibly tomorrow. Yeah, it's a POV. You're wearing a shirt with too many buttons. Oh Lord, she coming. Yeah, so in case anyone doesn't know, Kiki is actually a real actual cop, and has a uniform and clocks in on duty at Mission Row. So if you would like to learn more, stay tuned for our next GTA stream, which will be coming up this week. Smalls 359, thank you for that Prime sub, dude. Aniki Tony, thank you for the 7 months, dude. I don't have to go back into the office. So more multi times. Really? Like, are you allowed to work from home now, or is it because lockdowns or whatever? Either way, thank you for the 7 months, my friend. KK Monsoon, thank you for the 5 months. Hey, you're great. I appreciate you. Well, that was nice. Thanks for the 5 months. Someone whose name just shows up as a number of symbols that I unfortunately cannot read due to being an unworldly piece of shit. Thanks for the 2-year resub. Case Less, thank you for the 6 months. 6 months putting up with Neural Johnson's BS. For a second, I misread that and I thought you said 6 months of putting up with NJ's BJ. And I was gonna say, I don't even want to know what that would look like from Neural Johnson. Digitails, thank you for the 3-month resub. Appreciate you for coming back, dude. I moved from Bearded Toaster says, I moved from Minnesota to Florida last year and finally got a chance to check out SeaWorld in Orlando with some free veterans tickets. It was amazing and I was there all day. Would recommend when you visit, especially with your love for the ocean stuff. No shit. The only thing that I struggle with SeaWorld is the way that they treat higher order orcas and stuff like that. These are like intelligent, self-aware animals, and some prick in his second year of poli-sci degree spends his summers surfing on their backs. You know what I mean? These are like living things that are self-aware and feel fear and pain, and they've got to deal with some ponytail wearing fucking asshole surfing on their back. So that's my only real problem with SeaWorld. But I might go to see the other stuff, like the giant aquariums with crazy exotic fishes. I have no problem seeing those. Hot Flakes Tom, thank you for the 14 months, dude. Okay, oh my god, we got our Milton cake back. Oh god. All right, okay, let's load in here without further ado. Someone didn't they stop the orcas though? I wouldn't doubt if they did. It's possible that they did. I don't know much about SeaWorld, to be honest. I grew up around SeaWorld and it was always getting criticized for poor treatment. Yeah. My thesis is actually going pretty well. I didn't get it done, but I'm going to be getting another huge amount tonight. I'm going to be getting another huge amount of it done tonight. And I feel very confident about that. I got about 1,500 words done, I think 1,000 or 1,500 words done, and I've got about 2,500 left to go. So I'm hoping to do about 1,000, 1,500 tonight, and then perhaps 1,000 tomorrow, and then I'll be sending in my draft for review. So I'm hoping to be done either tonight or tomorrow night. So made a lot of good progress. I'm happy with it. I think my supervisor is happy with it, and when it's done, I'll show it to all of you if you're interested in that sort of thing. I'll read you my thesis. So just so you know, it's going to be page after page of let me just say this right now. Some of you might be sitting on some elite, awesome, extra value gamer chairs. You may have purchased the whole chair, but you'll only need the edge of it when you're listening to my thesis on turtle cocks. It's not true, by the way. You probably will not just eat. Come on, chat. Hey, that was a clever turn of phrase. Okay. Sometimes I feel like I don't get the respect that I deserve for employing such judicious use of Baroque sentence structure and cascading turns of phrase. Sometimes I feel like you could be a little bit more appreciative. I'm just saying, okay? I'm just saying sometimes I feel like you could be a little bit more appreciative, chat. Stop using big words. You stop using big words. You stop and then I'll stop. Okay, so we'll put this here. You didn't donate 500 bits for that dad joke, Milty, but I'll let it slide this time. What? Why use big word when small word do trick? Respect in this chat? Excuse you. Are you calling this chat disrespectful, Mr. Spencer Recor? Huh? Huh? I'm in a wheelchair and sitting at the edge is not safe. Well, don't do it then. Kadri, thank you so much for the 500 bits. I finally put my back to the wall and stood up for myself with my boss today, calling him out for how I was treated. After calling his bluff, I got a $2 raise and an apology. Chat, can I see some fucking pogs in chat for Kadri? Dude, you fucking love to see it. Yes, yes, Kadri, yes, yes, yes. That is awesome. That is fucking awesome. Plot twist, it's a $2 salary raise. Ah, for fuck's sake. All right, fine, fine. You were at $50,000 a year, now you're at $50,002. Fine, you happy? Shiba cutie with a tier 3 sub for 25 months. Shiba, how are you? Also, chat, can we address something right now? Okay. Johnny T. Clemson came in 3 minutes ago and gifted a tier 1 subscription to Milton's Dr. Pepper addiction. I don't really understand why you would be so disrespectful, but I don't appreciate it. And it's also not true. So if you don't mind, JTC, I would appreciate it if you didn't make such hurtful and baseless accusations through gifted subs. It's not that subtle, okay? I don't appreciate it. Aristotle, thank you for the 5-month resub. Hey, Milty in chat, you're all cuties. I don't care what Bop Bop says. Yeah, TechSmith's been talking some mad shit on you, chat. I'm not gonna lie. He's been talking some mad shit, dude. Why is that can so small? This is a normal sized can. This is a normal sized can. I just have huge hands, chat. Look how big my hand is, right? Look at this thing. Look at this tiny little can. It's because my hands are huge. That's why. No, hold on. Well, you know what? I would offer to prove it to you by showing you that it's 355 milliliters, but then I realized none of you understand math. So why bother confusing you? I understand that anything more than a single digit number tends to upset you. And then you engage in fecal smearing and tearing your room apart, but oh, stop it, chat. Stop. Hey, what the fuck are you saying about me? Huh? You ain't trying to make fun of me because I don't know math? Okay. So I would really like to make this modification station because I'd like the Bernie knife. The Bernie knife would be real nice. Oh, Jesus, Jay. Oh boy. Oh my God. I love your fucking pantsuit, dude. You look incredible. Wow. Wow, you look great. Oh my God. It looks so good. She looks amazing.
Oh, you can't see.
She looks like an angel. It's Erin, everybody. It's your face, the real streamer, Erin. Hi. Oh my God, doesn't she look like an angel? Look at her.
Hi, everyone.
She literally looks like an angel. Oh, you're so pretty. How are you doing? What are you up to?
I'm hanging out.
Are you?
Yeah, I'm gonna go pick.
Okay, man, got that booty that won't quit. All right. Okay. God, I hope someone loves me as much as Milton loves Aaron. Dude, it'll happen. 100% it'll happen, okay? Don't you worry about it. Okay. All right. So now, same. Chat, it'll happen. Listen, chat. Listen, okay? If you saw the first 27 years of my life, you would understand how remarkable it is for me to tell you that it's gonna happen, but it's gonna fucking happen, all right? Alien containment. Is this something that I can grow those eggs in, chat? You keep telling yourself that, Cap. What the fuck? I'm not interested in people. That's very fair, honestly. Recyclotron recycles items into their constituent parts. Oh, that's kind of fucking cool. Dr. Roz, thanks for the 3-month resub. Have you ever had kielbasa, thinly sliced, cooked in cream of mushroom sauce with sliced portobello mushrooms, all cooked down together with some milk added for extra creaminess and served over white rice? If you like mushrooms, it's so fucking good. Listen, okay? The issue with me is when things start to sound. Oh, hi, Toots. No. Is it crazy? Hold on, chat. I'll be right back. Hold on. This is important, chat. Okay. Oh, sorry, chat. I got pretty excited there. Because we've tried for a few months to grow some of the old micro penises. And finally we got one that has taken. And boy, it's looking real nice. Kind of a shitty way to show you, but the trichomes on it are turning out beautifully. Ooh, it's gonna be real nice. I know that I should probably sound this excited if I was announcing something like pregnancy, but it's the fact that we're growing cannabis effectively. So small steps, chat. Baby steps, okay? Baby hands. Shut up. What's its name? Sprout. Hey dude, if you ever need any questions answered, send me a little DM. Oh, are you pretty good when it comes to growing, Mander Bobander? Milton's pregnant, pog chat. No, chat, get the feels tiny mans out of my face. Carrie Cakes, thank you for the 2 freaking years. Love you, Milton and Shathu. Oh, that's nice. Carrie Cakes, thanks, dude. Emmy Nolan, thank you for the 15 months of libido. That's a weird way to word that. I regret saying it like that. Angry Redbeard, thank you for gifting that sub to Demon Gearhead. What, Jay? I was making a, listen, Emmy Nolan came in with a resub and said libido, and I said thank you for the whatever, dude. Chat, do not fucking weird me. Okay, so I had a moment of panic this morning, trying to remember what the fuck we were going to do today in Subnautica. And then I remembered that we are making the module thing to put in the thing at the place with the stuff tower. It's got a thing, you put the clink clunk, and then whoop, and then the lady will say, hey. So we're all on the same page there, huh? Test override module. That's what we're looking for. And a parallel processing unit. Got it? Whoop. You talk like my mom? Really? Your mom's that fucking hot? Okay, so. Hey, Chef John Wayne. Thank you for the 1,100 bits, man. Oops, pow, surprise. Hey, thank you for the 1,100 bits and the 6 months. Love you so much, Multi. Not as much as I love you. Chat, don't fucking weird me. Chat, I swear to God. I swear to God. Chat. I was going to have, dude, bro. I was going to have Matt Mercer lead a D&D session starring all of you, and now I'm not so sure that I want him to anymore. I'm not so sure that I want him to anymore. Architect components. Might just have to call him and cancel. We'll see. Not sure. Feeling kind of hurt right now, so. Can we see his bare ass? What? Matt Mercer? What are you talking? Matt Mercer is not McCree. What are you talking about, his bare ass? What? Okay, where is that parallel processing unit? Or PPU, as we call it in the biz. There it is. Oh, for fuck's sake. Of course it's gold and silver and fucking. All right, so what I'm thinking, he literally voices McCree. I knew that. I was just testing. I know you don't hate to see it. I knew that he did. I was just testing you, dude. I was just testing you. So, congrats, Jay, on not being as dumb as chat says you are. Okay, so we want a scanner room. Scanner room would be pretty pog. Can I put it like off the side of this one, maybe? For F's sake. Don't worry, I am. Stop it. Stop it. Can I put it over here, maybe? You could put it in a bun. You could put it in a bun. Can I not, Bruh. How is it actually okay being there? This is literally the shittiest position for a base I think I've ever had in all of my time playing Subnautica. This is a terrible position for the base. I can't add anything to it. I know what I asked you about food sounds gross, but my wife made me try the kielbasa and mushroom thing, bro, and I was actually surprised at how good it was. I believe you. I believe you. Don't question physics, you water gremlin. Hey! Why can't I not, why can't I, why can't I, why is it, how do I, okay, fine. We're gonna try to build around it a little bit because we need gold, and I'm tired of just wandering around like a fucking jabroni. Pardon my language. You know what I'm saying, chat? Tired of wandering around like a fucking jamoke. I don't even know if that's a word, but I'm tired of wandering around like one. So we're gonna build the scanner thing. So just when I was about to rip salami, wait, why were you gonna rip your salami? -1 to hull strength. I have to start installing some bulkheads, huh? All right. Now, if I went like this, reinforcement, lithium. Okay. Lithium. Can I put it one in here? Nice. Oh, baby. +7 to hull strength. Oh my God. Okay, we don't need many of those. I've got a bulkhead for you, Milty Wilty Gatchy W. What the fuck? Just got that Milton notification. What the fuck, Medalist? What the fuck? Filthy McNasty, thanks for these 7 months. Garden babies. What are garden babies? Are they like normal babies but in a garden? What is that? Explain yourself. Explain what you mean. Explain to me. Swear to me! Why will this not go here? What is wrong? Why are you running? Why? What's wrong with this spot, dude? It looks perfect. I don't understand. What is your issue? Fucking thing. Okay. Fine. Fine. Now. You go there now. Why? Aha! Chat, we fucking... I knew it, dude. I knew it, dude. Okay. Any Kiki Decapa today? No, not today, my friend, but soon for sure. This week for sure. Definitely this week. Today, probably not, but definitely this week. We got it, chat. We fucking got... Ladies and gentlemen, we got it. What is a more inclusive expression of ladies and gentlemen, chat? Is something like folks feels a bit too boomery. Is there some people? Folks? Is folks good? Folks is good. Y'all? Folks is good. Homies? Folks is good. Friends is good. Everyone is also good. I am genuinely trying hard to make my language more inclusive. So besties. Well, I'm not just gonna lie to everybody, okay? Fuckers is pretty good. Folks is good. I like folks. What, chat? Listen, okay? I'm just joshing with you, okay? You hate to see my family. My uncle is also going to his head. Venalol. Okay, Earl Johnson. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and just note, chat. If I ever say anything like guys or ladies and gentlemen, and you feel like that's not really being inclusive, you don't really feel yourself represented when I say that, just know that it is something that I am actively working on, and I want you to feel included. So I will continue to strive to use the most inclusive language possible. Dude is an inclusive word. Oh yeah, dude is never leaving my vocabulary. I will always call everybody dude. I call everyone dude in my normal life. I call Aaron dude. I call my brother dude. I call my mom dude. I call Aaron's parents dude. So whenever I say dude, that is a completely genderless, expression. Okay, so we need copper or what? Gold and a table coral sample. Okay, copper ore, gold, table coral. All right. Or what? Shut up. Shut your mouth. The Rogue Badger says you could just say besties and J in order to avoid lying. Ooh. Ouch. Yikes. Table Cora. Okay, got that. Where's the copper? Get the copper. Okay. Do I not even have a container for gold? I don't even think I have a container for gold. GD frick. Okay, I've satisfied myself that we don't have any gold. Gosh darn. Chester Pepperpot, I love your name. Thank you for the 5 months. How you doing, dude? That one girl, Cecilia, thank you for the 200 biddies. Hey, Milton, I'm on my way back to Arizona from California. I'm learning, chat, you have no idea how crazy it is to me to be a Canadian and to be learning the different shorthand form. to be learning the different shorthand forms for states. AZ is Arizona and CA is California. Am I right? Is that right? AZ is Arizona and CA is California. And I don't even know how many provinces Canada has. What are you turning me into, chat? Are you turning me into an American? Are you turning me into an American? And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I'm proud to stand for the men who blind to give that right to me. And I'll gladly stand up next to you in a blee, blee, blue, blee. Okay. Hey Milton, I'm on my way back to home to AZ from CA. I was able to see my family. My uncle is also going to be helping me get back into school. I really want to go to go for nonprofit leadership and management. I'm also planning on going out of state for school too. I'm very excited. School has never been a big part of my life, but I'm ready to start something big and change the world for the better. Holy shit. That's fucking amazing. That one girl, Cecilia, congratulations. That's so exciting. You're going to fucking love school. Genuinely. My advice, if you can, my advice, only if this is an option for you, take as few courses at a time as you can. The expression that I learned about university that I think is the truest thing I've ever heard, university will either be the worst 4 years of your life or the best 6. So if you can do like 20-25 hours of school a week, it is going to be one of the best experiences you've ever had. If not, that's okay. I did my degree in 4 years. It was just a little bit intense, but still an incredible experience. So, all right. It was my best 6. Yeah, right. Okay. So I'm looking for gold. Ah, fuck you, dude. Metallica. Thanks for the 666. Chat, do not okay? Brace Miles, you toxic frick. Chat, I was trying to play some Garlic Phone on the weekend, and I asked everyone in Discord if they wanted to play Garlic Phone, and Brace Miles DM'd me, and she said, please don't show up. And I was like, oh, sorry, what? She was like, I really would rather not play with you. And I was like, oh, okay. I just thought maybe we could play some games together. And she said, no, you know, I can only handle so much ugliness in a game at one time, and chat's already gonna be there, so I'm gonna need you to sit this one out. And I was like, bro, Brace Miles, what gives? Yeah, I know, chat. I thought the same thing. I was like, dude, harsh and my mellow, bro. It was really upsetting. I know, chat. I know. I was upset too, okay? I was upset too. So anyways, you're lying. Excuse you, Jazzy Locks? I just heard something. I didn't like it. One of my favorite parts of any movie I've ever watched is the movie Hero with Jet Li. In the movie Hero with Jet Li, at one point towards the end of the movie, the king of the then Chinese dynasty has his hand on his sword, and he's searching for an assassin, and he's supposed to be like this really big, impressive, he's supposed to be this really big, impressive guy who everyone's afraid of and all the rest. And he's got his hand on his sword, and he's racing around his palace, and no shit, he's going, he sounds exactly like a NASCAR driver or something. Every time I watch the movie, I enjoy that part. Oh shit, I didn't want to do that. Whoops, chat, this is why you don't fuck around with swords while you're trying to drive an underwater submarine. Making our way to the pilot's last known position at the bottom of the ocean. Ba 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 ba. and I'm dying of dehydration, and now my urine is coming out with the consistency of snot. I tell you I'm joking, but I'm sure that I'm not. Okay. We're going back to get some water. Chat, listen, all right? Jesus Christ, man. What? What? I'm not even allowed to talk to my own pee in my own house? Thanks for that urine snot picture. Very cool. Oh, you guys are so fucking funny. You know, genuinely, chat, if I had to make a list of the people in my life that make me laugh the hardest, Aaron is probably number one. Aaron's definitely number one. My brother and my mom are up there too. Both are very funny. You chat collectively make me laugh so fucking hard every day. Really genuine, deep, guttural, butt cheek slapping, oops, I farted because I was laughing so hard kind of laughs. Not that I'd ever let you hear one of those, but do not laugh now, Madge. Chad, I've told you the story of my most embarrassing fart, right? I've told you that story, right? The tale of my most embarrassing fart. It was while I was, the long story short, chat, it was in grade 7. It was during my math final exam. I was sitting in a room with 40 people. And it was completely silent, and like totally silent because everyone's writing their math final. Grade 7, 7th grade. Oh, fuck.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
7th grade, and I could feel a sneeze coming, but I didn't want to. I could feel a sneeze coming, but I didn't want it to come all over my face. So I tried to do the thing where you like stop yourself from sneezing, like you plug your nose, and all the pressure of my sneeze just chose a different exit. Like it was intense. I tried to cover my face as I sneezed, and I managed to cover the sneeze, but instead all I heard was like, it was like one of the slapping, like it sounded like someone ripping Velcro off an industrial gasket or something like that. Just was really loud. And the worst, I was so humiliated at that time. Now I wouldn't give a shit, but I remember being so humiliated that I immediately turned around and looked at everybody, and no joke, there I was in 7th grade. I turned around and looked at everyone and went, that wasn't me. Who did that? Gross. Grow up. Guys, who did that? It was so humiliating. I was horrified. I turned around and just tried to blame it on everyone around me. Who did that? Crazy. Ew. Grow up. Farting.
Vital signs stabilizing.
I bet you, Becky from 7th grade, never spoke to you again. Oh, grade 7. 7th grade, pardon me. Not my best year. If school years were a fine wine, 7th grade did not produce a satisfying vintage. Okay, cook me some hoop fish. Thread Ripper G, why are you spamming a fucking Discord link in here? What are you doing spamming a Discord link in here, ding dong? Huh? Trying to get people to join your shitty Discord? What do you think you're doing? Huh? Who do you? I will give you one chance, Threadripper. I'll give you one chance to tell me a joke that makes me laugh. Otherwise, we're gonna just ban you. Okay? One chance, chat. One chance to redeem yourself, Threadripper G. Tell me a joke that I find funny, and it will save you from being permanently banned. Let's go. Let's go. You got 20 seconds. 20 seconds. I'm timing you. You got 20 seconds. Tell me a joke. 20 seconds. Make me laugh. Make me laugh. Threadripper. Watch him just post the fucking Discord link again. That Discord link you got there, get rid of it. You're choking. You're losing it. You got 10 seconds. I'm not that funny. Ah, okay. All right, well, take care, Threadripper. Thanks for swinging by the channel. Take care. That's all right. Take care. You laughed, damn it. You know what? I don't count it because it didn't count as a joke, okay? It was a statement and I laughed at not the joke, okay? No. Chat, no. Chat, no. It was not a joke that made me laugh, and therefore the rules of the competition were not met, okay? You laughed, I laughed at you, chat, because you make me laugh. Ha! In a spiteful way, not in the complimentary way that I was mentioning the other day. I meant it in like a, ha! Like oh, fuck. Thanks, Metallica. Fuck. Us gamers are oppressed by the tyrant Milton T. Pike 1. Excuse you. I am the least oppressive streamer on this entire platform. You name one more less oppressive streamer than me, and I'll make sure they never fucking stream again. And then they won't be a streamer anymore, so then it doesn't count. Gerlone. I'm sorry, I don't know. I don't know how to. Thank you for the 2 months. Hey Milton, thanks for all the good vibes. I ordered a chicken and an egg from the internet. I'm waiting to see which one comes first. Obviously the chicken. That chicken's cumin first, for sure. Wonder Boy, hey Wonder Boy, if you're still here, my friend, thank you for the 32 freaking months, man. Holy shit. Clucking awesome. Thank you for the 11 months. I'm a pretty simple guy. I see Milty, I sub. Hey, you know what? I can get behind that, dude. Chef John Wayne, thanks for the 200 bits. Nobody knows where the nose goes when the doors is closed. Everybody kneeling ain't praying. Suck on wet doorknobs. You doing okay, Chef John Wayne? You doing all right? Did you decide to do some fucking meth before you showed up today? What was any of that? What is any? What? You all right, Chef John Wayne? Is there anything that we can help you with at all? Okay, we're catching a few more fishes here. A few more bladder fishes so we can suck the water out of them. Chat, do you genuinely think, be honest with me here, okay? Because perhaps there's some people that have a better understanding of survival science than I do. I mean, doubtful. I am basically a doctor, but is there even a single shred of realism to the concept of Bear Grylls cutting the head off of a snake, pissing into the snake's corpse, and then later drinking his own piss out of the snake body? Would you ever be in a survival situation and be like, the only way that I will be prevented from dying is for me to cut the head off a snake and piss into its body like a fucking like a big stupid piss condom? By the way, just for the record, I'm not kidding. I actually saw him do that on his show. That's not a joke. I'm not running a hypothetical by you. On an episode of Bear Grylls, he's in the desert. He catches a snake, cuts its head off, pisses into the body, and then carries it like a water bladder, and then sort of like draining the juice from the bottom of a freezy, he like glug, 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 drinks his own piss out of the body of a snake. Is that not fucked? Do you know it does not help? It doesn't help. Okay, I believe that. Urine is stored in my snake, so false. Urine is stored in the balls. Hey, look, I pissed into a snake. He's just showing off. Myco, he's just showing off. Hey, everyone, look, I pissed into this snake. Watch me drink it. It sounds like something someone in the army would do. Hey, dude, you dare me to cut off the head off that snake and piss in it and then drink it? Did he insert his dick inside the snake? Believe it or not, it was on the Discovery Channel, Medalist. They didn't have an up close fucking shot of him inserting his dick into the snake, okay? I know that might seem hard to believe, but Pride Apollo, thank you for the year, dude. Jadlyn May, thanks for the 20 months. Ooh, looky, 20 months. Keep being awesome and a light in this world. Also, chat, you're so cute this Monday. Chat. Chat and Jadalyn sitting in a tree. Pissing the snake now, Madge. Snake fleshlight, seriously, dude. Who is I-ing to me? Canucks 2013, thank you for the 15-month resub, dude. Loktar, thank you for the 11 months, almost a year. Thanks for being amazing. Great for everyone's mental health. Hey, thank you for the 11 months, Loktar. Seriously, really happy to have you here. Okay, now Puffy Cloud Person, thank you for the 11 months. Hey, Frickface, you're an amazing person. I'm so happy to be a part of your community. Can you do me a favor? The person who told me about you is a VOD watcher. Can you tell Brutally Wondering, I don't care that you broke your elbow. Hey, Brutally Wondering, fuck you. Fuck you, motherfucker. I'm fucking talking shit. Brutally wonder that. Huh? Brutally, why does my middle finger look so small? Brutally finger. Jetpack Kitty, thanks for the 31 months, dude. Slump likes strawberries. Slump loves strawberries. How you doing, Jetpack Kitty? How's life treating you, man? Sergeant Viper, thank you for the 10 months. Goa, thanks for the 100 biddies. I hope a big fish eats you. Yeah, well, you know what? Your mom's a gulper. That sounded meaner than I expected it to. Chef John Wayne, thanks for gifting that sub to Anico, dude. Positron, thank you for the 666 bits. Good morning, Milton in chat, but mostly good morning to me. Hey, how are you? Marcello, how are you? Thank you for the 43 months. Fart now. You fucking fart now, Marcello. You fucking fart now first. Get out of my way, Hoopfish. Okay, so we're hunting for gold, chat. Gold! I'm happy to know that we no longer need table corals because we have a shitload of those. Brap! Small hands equals small fingers. You know, the thing is, my hands aren't fucking small. Width-wise, my hands are like these giant fucking pancakes. The issue is that they're giant fucking pancakes with these little nubbly baby carrots on the end. So it's not the hands that are the small part, it's the fingers. That's the upsetting part. I got these big ass fucking pancake palms and these weird nubby little alien bits on the end. Pancakes and Vienna sausages. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm dealing with, Chad, okay? I got these big fucking flapjack palms and then these little fucking cocktail wieners for fingers. That's the unfortunate part. Foot situation? Yeah, I have feet for hands. You know how big your feet are relative to your toes? That's what my hands are to my fingers, okay? It's worse. It's significantly worse than just having small hands overall. If everything was proportionate, ow, ooh. If everything was proportionate, it wouldn't matter, but it's not. Ooh. Okay. I'm kick puncher? What is kick puncher?
Warning, passing 100 meters.
It is both reassuring and unsettling to rediscover this site after the alien storage for so long. My connection to the network grows stronger, however slightly. I hope you will continue to search for more of these.
Okay, creepo. Could you not, hey, just as a real quick request there, fucking Alan, do you think maybe it's possible that when I'm receiving an emergency warning from my air supply, that maybe you wait until it's done before interrupting it with your goddamn fucking boring narrative about your boring, lame alien shit? Okay? How about that? Can we do that in the future? Maybe when I'm receiving a warning from my survival suit, maybe you let it finish first, huh? I think I might have brought too much shit with me, chat. We don't need titanium. We need gold. I have a special presentation for you, chat. I have a special presentation for you, chat. A classic, chat. A classic that is worth it for me for a one-time presentation for you. Oh. All right, that's it. I just had to share that with you, chat. Okay. Store some in the ass. Thanks, Gnarl Johnson. I remember when they originally saying that on the Sesame Street. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if they sang that on Sesame Street. I don't know for sure, but I don't know that they sang that on Sesame Street. I don't remember that episode. Okay, now I'm gonna keep getting caught up here. Marcello, thank you again, my friend. PC Tech, buddy, how you doing? Thanks for the 400 bits. George Carlin joke: 2 guys in an elevator, 1 guy farts, everyone knows who did it. True, fair enough. Anime Chick, thanks for the 26 months. 26 months, God, it feels like a lifetime of all that toxic positivity. I hope you're doing well today, you beautiful bitch. Hey, Anime Chick, thank you for the 26 months. I hope you're doing so well. Thank you for coming back, my friend. It's crazy. It's been more than 2 years. Metallica, thanks for the 666 bits and 666 tip. There's only 2 things I cannot tolerate: intolerance and other streamers, says Milton Tanya Pike 1. The T does not stand for Tanya, okay? Nordic Stag, thank you for the 10-month resub. Happy birthday, Milton. Not my birthday. You're literally the farthest away from my birthday that you could be. Technically speaking, you are almost precisely the furthest away from my birthday that you could be. Dear Reed, thank you for the 7 months. Hey, Milton, at work, just gonna drop this off here before I go. Just wanted to say you're a gentleman and a scholar. Thanks for everything that you do. Dear Reed, thank you for the 7 months. Hey, have a good shift at work, okay? Chat, listen, you can't ask me that, okay? You can't ask me that. Ping Amapola, thanks for the 666. I'm so happy that you're streaming today. My only living grandpa's in the hospital, and we got a call saying that he's weak and he needs blood. He has a tumor the size of his lungs and has an aneurysm in his aorta. Basically, he's a time bomb. I need laughs today. Hey, Pink Amapola, I'm really sorry, dude. That's really sad. Chat, can I see some MTP hearts in chat for Pink Amapola? I'm really, really sorry to hear that. I know how bleak things seem, but just know that you have the love of the entire Betch squad, and that we are all hoping for a recovery for your grandpa, and we're sending you all the love we can. Okay, so just know that, as toxic as everybody else, not me, might be, you have our love and our well wishes for you and your family. The Kate Monster, thank you for the 21 months. Robust Glutes, thanks for the 16, dude. Frozen Bones, thanks for the 100 bits. I missed the Rust streams and the Captain. Can we hear him? Oh, Captain Maldi. Captain Maldi may make a comeback. Frozen Bones, just you wait, my friend. Miko, thanks for the $5. Milton in chat, may your week be filled with all things awesome. It's been 9 months since my kidney transplant, and life is pretty damn great. I think I'm gonna go piss in a snake. Don't piss in a snake. Do not piss in a snake, okay? Captain Maldi may make a comeback, dude. It's possible. Oh, for fuck's sake. Greasy Money, thanks for the 11 months. Thinking about the time that you ran over Nikita in F13 still makes me laugh hysterically. Thanks for all the laughs, Milton. Oh, in the car. When I got in the car on Friday the 13th and ran over Tessa. Oh my God. I forgot about that. I'm looking forward to playing that game again in October. Greasy Money, thanks again for the resub. Metallica, thanks for 150 bits. Man, this new Zooey Deschanel song is really weird. I don't think that was Zooey Deschanel. I'm not gonna lie, Metallica. It did sound kind of similar. Master, thanks for the 26 months. I'm new here. When does the streamer play Fortnite? You shut your mouth. You've been here for 26 months.
Warning, passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Gold! 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 And a ruple. Gold and a ruple. Nice. Hey, chat, if you have been sitting for the last hour and 3 minutes, you know what time it is, chat. All right? We're starting off our Monday on the right note. Starting it off on the right note means stretching. Do not Milton sit. Jay, do not Milton sit. Nickel. I don't think we found any nickel before. Where is this place? I want to drop a marker here. Okay. Edit beacon name. Gold and nickel, question mark? Okay, so how many golds did we need? We needed, why do I have some fucking floodlights highlighted? Okay, Chad, I'm gonna run, we're gonna run a quick ad block to turn off ads in the channel. And I'm gonna put the desk in a standing position, so just give me a second here. Question, what would you say is your best memory from streaming? My best memory from streaming. Can I give you, do you want an honest answer to that, Almighty? Do you want an honest answer to that question? Even if it sounds cheesy? No? Okay, no, lie to us. Okay, my favorite memory of streaming is every day when I hit the stop streaming button. There, motherfuckers. I'm kidding, chat, it's a joke. Hours 2? You can't say that, Metless! You can't say that! You can't say that's your favorite memory too. But no, if I'm being serious, it's I wouldn't say, like, it would be really hard for me to pick a favorite memory from streaming, because if I'm being totally sincere that I love streaming every fucking day. I love streaming every single fucking day. Every day I love streaming. Every day is a brand new adventure. So it'd be hard for me to pick a favorite memory. It would be hard for me to pick a favorite memory. Whoops. Excuse me, beacon. But hold on. I'll wait a minute so that any ad watchers don't miss out, and then I'll expand upon that a little bit. Okay, let's see if we can get the fuck out of here. Where is this? Where am I going? Well, that looks like a possible exit. I think we have enough to build all the things that I want to build. I think we now have enough to build the... Okay, so what I'm going to do here is I'm going to change that beacon to that. I think we have enough to build both the scanner room and the modification station, which is great news. See ya, loser. Blew yourself up, moron. I don't like that. Alpine Jones, thanks for the 666. Not sure if it's DMCA, but have you heard the song Boys is a Bottom by William the Drag Queen? It's a cover of Girl on Fire by Alicia Keys. No, I've actually never heard that song. I'll have to listen to it after the stream though. Reject pasta, embrace Borpa. Reject pasta, embrace Borpa. I will not reject pasta, chat. I like pasta. I like many different kinds of pasta. Ravioli is a great kind of pasta. How much resources to make the jerk-off station in the sub? Wait, what the fuck is the jerk-off station? Why would I... Ah! Fucking shit! Oh, fuck! Ah! Bull! Ah! Oh, fuck. All right. Hate that. I hope that's the biggest thing in the ocean. If that's the biggest thing in the ocean, I'll learn to be okay with it. That Reaper had a nice Russie. What the fuck is Russie? What the fuck is Russie? Is that a Reaper's bussy? Is that a Reaper bussy? That is not an acceptable. That is not.
A scanner room will allow you to survey the surrounding region for fragments and material resources like lithium or copper or titanium if you need help finding it. For whatever reason.
Okay, yeah, I got it. Thank you, asshole. I'm not having any problems finding any supplies. Thanks, though. Okay. Mussy. Ew, what is a mussy? Ew, a Milton bussy? That's not acceptable.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Not acceptable. Ecthalion, thanks for the tier 2 for 19 freaking months. It's been a fantastic journey. Thanks, Captain. Hey, thank you for the tier 2 for 19 months, Ecthalion. Appreciate you for coming back, dude. What the fuck, Neural Johnson? Everyone look at what Neural Johnson just said in chat. What the fuck? Neural Johnson tags me and just says, I like that fat cock. Okay. All right. Thanks, I suppose, for that. Okay, so now we'll make our I'm a computer. Nice use of the VIP. How much resources to make the jerk-off station in the room from an ad? Are you serious, Milton? I don't even see that in the recent comments in chat. He just made that one up. Yeah, He just made that one up. Or it's Medalist. Or it's Medalist using the opportunity to take advantage of, you know what I'm saying? Medalist likes that fat cock. Well, are you surprised? Are you surprised? Medalist, did you have a VIP badge and then you removed it? Did you hide your VIP badge, Medalist? You don't have one? What the fuck? Well, hold on now. Hold on now. Give me a second. Medalist sent me some threats over DMs, so I have to change some shit here. Just give me a second. Oh. Whoop. Okay. Got it. Excellente. Ho, 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 ho. Stand by, Chathew. Stand by. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Oh yeah. How long have you had the 69 in your name, Medalist? Have you always had 69 in your Twitch name? Because that's the sex number, by the way. Forever? Shut up, Jay. Like you know. Like you know. For a long ass time. Now, I realize that this puts me at extra high risk of being subjected to copy pastas, but I accept that risk for the good of the Democratic People's Republic. Okay, so now we can make a modification station. Oh, sick. We can put it right there if we want. Not that I do want to, but we could if we wanted to. Okay, I'm gonna turn this bad boy. What do I feel like doing with it? Where should it go? Medalist, your first task as VIP is to tell me where I should put this modification station, and I will decide. I mean, fat cock and tiny fingers. Okay, so just give me 1 second here. There we go. All right, never mind. All better now. There we go. All right. See, because I don't know, am I ever gonna need more battery chargers than this? That's my one real question, chat. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna put it right here. At most, we'll need. I'm second guessing myself. I don't know where to put it. Fine, I'm putting it out here. I'm panicking. I'm panicking. I'm putting it right there. I'm putting it right here. That's where it belongs. This is the spot. Okay, so now. Oh, fucking A right spot. That looks great, Milton. Thanks.
I've been able to sense the location of an important artifact. I will share its coordinates so you can look into it.
Okay, thanks. Thanks, Alan.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
Cool. Okay, we'll head there. Ultra high capacity tank. Oh, chat. We need to find some lithium. We need to find some lithium. We need to find some lithium, chat, so we can get that ultra high. I can make one right now. Oh my god, Bog. Yeah, dude. Let's go. Fucking rights. Oh yeah. How much O2 do I have now? That's a lot. It's a lot of O2. Okay. Lithium is all over the volcanic area around the radio tower area. Thank you. Thank you. Elpers are always encouraged here. Elpers are always encouraged here. Neural Johnson tags me and says, I don't like. We don't like what? What does that mean? You don't like what? What do you want me to do about it? Neural Johnson, huh? Are you just complaining for the sake of complaining? Okay. Also, chat. Can I tell you something that, listen, I'm just going to tell you, okay? I was debating for a long time, what to do about Assassin's Creed Valhalla, because I love that fucking game. I fucking love AC Valhalla. But I wanted to be able to work on doing some of the side stuff when I'm not streaming, when I'm upstairs hanging out with Aaron. We're sitting in the living room. So finally I decided, okay, you know what? I'm not even kidding. This was after months of deliberating. After months of deliberating, I decided, okay, well, we have so many other games to beat in the meantime that I will just buy the game again for the Xbox and just start playing it through until I get to the same point in the storyline that I was at on the PC. And then when I'm playing AC Valhalla again, I'll just plug my Xbox in and play it through that. That'll allow me to work on side stuff when I'm not streaming, and it'll allow me to still beat the game. And after debating this for 4 fucking months, I realized when I bought the goddamn game on the weekend that it has fucking cross save. It's my exact character with everything I've unlocked in my 50 hours of gameplay. After debating for 4 months, all I had to do was buy the fucking game and I got to access my save instantly. God, I was so annoyed the whole time. I was like, is it worth it to try to get all that progress back? I don't know. Maybe I'll decide next month. And finally, I fucking bought it and downloaded it and it was like, oh, sign into Ubisoft Uplay. And then, anyways. So we will be playing that game after we beat this game. So what was our order of beating games? We're going to beat Subnautica, then we're going to beat Red Dead Redemption, and then we're going to beat... Did we have something lined up right after that? Ubisoft Uplay. We're beating this game, and then we're beating Red Dead, and do we have something else? Animal Crossing? Bro. Beat Odyssey? Yes, I definitely want to play Assassin's Creed Odyssey. You've all told me good things about it, so we're definitely going to be playing that. Finishing Red Dead 2, we are beating it. That's when we're going to beat our meat. What? Listen, beating Red Dead Redemption 2 is probably going to take a month. Beating your meat takes 20 seconds. Fucking got him, Milton. 3-pointer. Oh, wow. All right, so we've got that. We got our scanner room. We don't need to highlight these things anymore. We should make our parallel power, whatever the fuck it is. Parallel processing unit. Golds. Fuck. Do I need a mother fuck? Do I seriously need another gold? For fuck's sake. Oh, that's right. Mass Effect. Thank you. That's exactly what we were going to be playing next. Mass Effect. We were going to beat the Mass Effect Legendary Edition. Bingo. Mass Erect. Okay, here's a question for you, chat, because I should probably ask this before I start playing it. Is there any sort of thing in Mass Effect that I can do off stream that would be cumbersome to do on stream, like grinding for resources or anything like that? Does anyone know? Is there anything like, oh, I want to boot up Mass Effect and just grind some resources for a couple of hours? Does that sort of thing exist? The jerk-off station? The jerk-off station is not really. Scanning planets? I do love scanning planets. Scanning planets is a great example, though. That's probably something that I should do off stream, because that does take a while. Only Mass Effect 2, really, doing planet scans. Yeah, that makes sense. No, absolutely not. The whole game on stream 100%. Okay. Bunch of side quests if you don't want to show chat those. Oh no. 100 NJ 100 NJ 100 NJ 100 NJ 100 NJ. Okay. Raj. Wayward is in here, and the toxicity of the channel just ramped up by about 20%. Wayward, how are you, man? Throw up a save. Actually, I guess now if you think about it, don't I technically not need to carry around some nutrient blocks anymore? Because I can just kill fish on the road, on the fly. Whoops. You know that shit you do off stream? Get rid of it. That shit you do off stream? Get rid of it. I know you mentioned something about Spider-Man Morales only as a joke when you got your PS5. If you ever want to play that game, even off stream, please play the first game first. It'll be a much better experience. What is the first game, Jay? I'd play those games on stream, dude. Hundo peasy. I've spent 48 plus hours basically playing Mass Effect 2 Planet Scanning Simulator, launching probe. Yeah. Marvel's Spider-Man. Is that available? Can I purchase that for the PS5, Jay? Okay, what are we doing? We're getting gold. We need to go back and get gold. We'll go back and see Spoopy Boy's, ah, shit. No. Hey, hey. Works like a fucking charm. We will, ew, rotten bladderfish, gross. We will, dude, I can't believe how long garbage sticks around in this game. That's probably what all the fish are thinking about me whenever they see me. Okay, we're gonna go and get, we'll go do the alien artifact first. If you get the Ultimate Edition of Miles Morales, you get the remastered version of the first game. It's 1000% worth it. One of my favorite games ever. I will absolutely get both and play both on stream. Both the first Spider-Man and the second Spider-Man, Miles Morales. Hundo peasy. I have not played a Spider-Man game since the Nintendo 64. I've not played a single Spider-Man game since the Nintendo 64, so I'm excited about it, man. I have only ever heard absolutely glowing reviews about the Spider-Man games, particularly the newer ones. You have a certain glow about you today. Are you pregnant? Pregnant with chat's love? Nope, that sounds much more literal than I thought it would. I did not mean for it to sound that literal. The first game is a top 5 game for me. Holy shit. Okay. That makes me excited, man. No, not Gatchy W, Chad. I didn't mean it like you got me porfnad, okay? There was a Spider-Man game for the 64? I think so. Wasn't there a Spider-Man game for the N64? All I remember is that I played it when I was still living in my hometown, and I would have been 11, I think. So that was about 50 years ago. Shut up. Boomer. Smitty. It was, you know who I'm talking about when I say M. White? You know who I'm talking about when I say M. White there, Smitty? I feel like I'm not supposed to be going down here. Yeah, that's whose house I was at when I played it, Smitty. Smitty knows who I'm talking about. That's whose house I was at when I played the last Spider-Man. Smitty and I were living in the same town, and I was playing the game at a mutual friend of ours' house. What is making those sounds? Get out of here, dude. Get out of here, dude. How do I get down there? Chad, I need helpers. You're in a fantasy football league with him? No shit. Oh, found it. Okay, we might be good. Though, you know what? I actually don't really feel that confident in my ability to get down there without destroying myself and or my vessel, so... we're gonna repair this bad boy. I just feel like I'm not supposed to be going directly down towards these super hot vents. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I literally was. Ooh, God, it is spooky down here, man. I'll never forget duct tape arms and legs after GTA San Andreas. Oh, God. Then you're in water, dummy. It will put out the heat. Oh, fucking thank you. Good point. Chat, why didn't I consider the fact that we're literally in water? You can't have heat in water. That's impossible. Boiling water is literally a myth being made up by Big Nestle. Fucking Nestle. Okay. Ooh. Where the fuck? How the fuck? What the fuck? How the what am I supposed to how do I what do I Bro, do you want to fuck off, please? Thanks, cockhead. How do I get down there? Maybe through here. I think this is the exact same place that I was before. It's pretty far down there, man. This feels sketchy. I think I'm in the bad area. I think this is not the good area. Time me, chat. We're gonna look for this for another 15 minutes, and if we can't find it, we're just gonna go and do the processing unit thing. And Alan can fuck himself. But we're gonna try. 15 minutes. Just a cute friendly reminder that your summer body is the one that quarantined to flatten the curve, the one that fed the community, the one suddenly homeschooling, the one trying to make ends meet, the ones that survived COVID. Your body is worthy of shine. Your body is good. You get out of here with your positivity. Denicioso. You get out of here with that positivity, okay? Only I am allowed to make comments about chat's body. Chat, your body is a solid 8 out of 10.
Warning, passing 100 meters.
Your body's a solid. Oh, Jesus, what the fucking shit? Oh, what the fuck? Jesus Christ. Oh my God. That was Alpine Jones with a 5466 saying that's for your Big Nestle news. Holy shit. Wow. Well, that cleared out my sinuses. Holy fuck. Oh my God. That was so scary. Okay. All right. We're fine. Ooh. Oh. 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 Oh, I feel like we're on the right track. Okay, chat. I have 2 confessions to make and a question. 2 confessions and a question. This is where I already was before, I think. This is where we found Alan, right? Confession number 1. I fucking hate cherry pie. I fucking hate cherry pie. Cherries are a garbage fruit. They're a garbage berry. And the pies that are made out of them are basically trash pie. Now, confession number 2 is that I only really ever tried, I only ever really tried cherry pie when I was like maybe 13 or 14. And I ate, so basically what happened was my mom went to a farmer's market and bought a bunch of pies and came home and stored them.
Maximum depth reached.
came home and stored them in the freezer. And me, being a fucking wee-woo Borpa spin, decided that I'd be real clever and sneaky, and every few days after school, I'd sneak downstairs to the deep freezer. I'd sneak downstairs to the deep freezer. I would get a cherry pie or half a cherry pie out of the freezer. I would bring it upstairs. I would nuke it in the microwave for like 60 seconds, and then I would eat it. And I remember always thinking, like, this whole experience is very, very like, it just didn't really taste great. I just wasn't a big fan of the texture and all the rest. Well, it turns out that the fucking pies weren't cooked. My mom bought pies that were uncooked so that she could bring them home and bake them when she was ready to eat them and go from there. So the reason the fucking pies didn't taste that great was because they were raw fucking pies with raw fucking pie pastry. And I was eating raw fucking like raw egg and raw fucking pie mix and all the rest. So anyways, but it's pie dough. Thank you. Raw pie dough. Anyways, so once I realized what I was doing, once I realized what I was doing, it was already too late. The damage had already been done. I already hated cherry pie. Anyways, so the second confession is that last night, Erin and I drove up to see her parents at their cottage, and for dinner, we had barbecued roast beef, onions, mashed potatoes, with homemade gravy, and for dessert we had cherry pie. It was actually pretty fucking good. It was actually pretty fucking good. I decided in an unimaginable show of openness to cuisine, I decided to try cherry pie again, and it was actually super fucking tasty. Because it was baked. Yeah, that's probably right. Yes, you're probably right. It was good because it was baked. Okay. Yes. So my question for you now, chat. That was my two confessions. Confession one, I didn't like cherry pie, but it was probably because I ate it raw, unbaked, and out of the deep freezer and then microwaved for 30 seconds. Confession two is that I tried it last night, actually baked properly, and it was really fucking good. So my question for you, what is your favorite pie? What's your favorite pie, chat? What is the pie that in your mind stands out above the rest? My mom pie, okay. Chocolate pie, pecan pie. What goes into pecan pie aside from pecans? Pumpkin pie, key lime, apple pie, cream pie, blueberry, pumpkin. Dude, pumpkin pie. I never thought I would like pumpkin pie. Pumpkin pie is actually fucking amazing. Banana cream pie. Okay. Dutch apple pie, man. Dutch apple babies or whatever they're called. You gotta try hair pie if you haven't already. What the fuck is hair pie? Blackberry cobbler. Ooh, yeah. Fuck yeah. I make a mean almond buttersquash pie. Almond buttersquash pie. You see, I'm not gonna lie, that's getting a little bit spoopy for me. Sen pie. Your favorite is sen pie? Ooh, ooh. I mean, as a woman, cream probably, but culinarily, I like steak pie. Weathered Machine, did you just say as a woman, your favorite kind of pie is cream pie, but culinarily, you like steak pie? Oh boy, that was a bummer. Caramel Dutch apple is fire. What is the difference between like a Dutch apple pie and a normal apple pie? I know that they're different, but I don't really understand how. My kind of woman right there. Benson Bruce says, what's her number? Oh my God. Settle down. Ah! I'll give you 3 guesses who that was, chat. Who do you think that was, chat? 3 guesses. You'll only need 1. It was fucking Anna. I mean, freaking. Sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to swear. I didn't mean to swear. It was freaking Anna. It was freaking Anna. Oh, God. Pumpkin pie is actually amazing. Yes. Yeah. Pumpkin pie is actually incredible. I never thought I would like it. It looked like weird pumpkin jizz to me. Apparently that doesn't sound that unappealing to some people, but never really had much of a draw for me. And then I tried it. It was actually super good. Pumpkin pie with cheesecake layer. Yeah, dude, let's go. Anna, thank you for the 66 get fricked nodders. God, dude, my heart, man. Okay. I'm getting sick and goddamn tired. Hey, not acceptable, Metallica. You quit. You quit it. Okay, I should probably fix this thing too. It's getting beat to shit. I do like a little pie with my cool whip. Yeah, I'm a big, I used to always be a bit of a pie purist. Pie just by itself. But there is something admittedly incredible about the American creation, the American invention of the combo of apple pie with vanilla ice cream. Hey! MG Frey, you better quit talking that shit or you'll end up with a fat lip. It's not about the he said, she said bullshit. Smitty tagged me and said, cake or pie? Chat, cake or pie? Just so you know, spoiler, wee woo, spoiler. There's only one right answer, and the right answer is cake. If you say pie, you're a bad person. If you say pie, you're a bad person. The real answer is cake. Dude, are you kidding me? Come on. Come on, let's be honest with one another here. We all know that the real answer is cake, dude. Pie better than cake all day. Are you kidding me, bro? Bruh. Okay, we're not getting this artifact. We're gonna go and do the parallel processing thing. I think I need to do another depth module before we can go down there safely. So we're gonna go do the parallel processing unit. Okay, but cake or brownies and fudge? You know, I would say cake, and the only reason that I would still say cake is because brownies are incredible. A hot fudge brownie a la mode, which is French for hot fudge brownie of the world. So a brownie just freshly baked, still hot out of the oven.
Seek fluid intake.
Put a couple spoonfuls of vanilla ice cream on top, and then eat that with some hot fudge jizzy drizzle on top. That's pretty good, but that's it. That's as far as the diversity of the brownie experience. That's about as far as it goes. So I think cake is still the superior item. What was a Gamba? Who was Gamba-ing? Was the Gamba Will Milton find the artifact? Because that's toxic. Was the Gamba Will Milton find the artifact? Because I'm going back if it was. All right, I'm going back. I'm going back. Because we still have, how long do we have? Do we still have 5 minutes? We're going back, chat. You had 15 minutes? Do I have 5 more or do I have 3 more? I lost track. 2 minutes? Oh God. Okay, chat, let's go. Come on, chat, I need helpers. Helpers, chat, helpers. Chat, helpers. Helpers me. You have to helpers me, chat. Helpers. Helpers me, chat. You looked right at it for like a few seconds, a few times, the correct way. I looked at the correct way. Oh yeah, let's go, chat. Rig the gamba, chat. Rig the gamba. Take power into your own hands, chat. Take power into your own hands and helpers me. We have to do it so that the believers can rejoice. We need to do this for the believers. Even if you yourself are not a believer, you need to help the believers. If you rig the gamba, I'll give it to the doubters. Don't you dare. You wouldn't dare. Chat, helpers. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Stay on target. Stay on target. Nah, that's the time limit. That's the time limit. Believers, I'm sorry, okay? I'm not that good at navigating underwater caves, all right? I'm sorry. Alpine Jones, thank you for the 2066. If Milton's level of food sophistication was a sound, what the fuck? What is that even? Is that an insult? Are you complimenting me? What do you mean? My points. Listen, okay, I tried. I said I'd give it 15 minutes and I did. I gave it 15 minutes. I tried. I tried. Oh God. That's just a C fragment, C truck fragment. It is. Would you ever be interested in voice acting? Absolutely. I would love to voice act. I don't even really care what. I think voice acting would be fun. I'd be into that. Carlton Delronte, Carlton Delantre, thanks for the 9 months. Milton, I haven't been able to watch your stream for a while, but just got the day off. I'm so glad to be able to I'm so glad you enjoy Bo Burnham's special. That shit just changed my life. Anyways, hope you're well, man. It was incredible. It might have been one of the most amazing things I've seen. I think I just related to it really hard, and it was awesome. Loved it. Bo Burnham special is incredible. Promised Land, thank you for the 4-month resub, dude. Thanks for coming back. Sugarimi, thank you for the 10 months of hyper hops. Hurricane Poontang, thank you for the 13 months. I've been showing my dear friend Yor and Djibouti's VODs, and he said I should get out more. Hey, you listen here, Hurricane Poontang. Do not listen to that. Do not listen to that. Do not listen to that from stupid fucking yo. Listen here, Hurricane Poontang's friend. Why don't you stop being such a fuck? Huh? Why don't you stop? I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Katz Avari, thank you for the 16 months. Thank you for being the best emotional support Canadian. Your takes on mental health, aliens, etc. is super refreshing and down to earth. You're a genuine streamer, and without sounding like a parasocial Andy, I hope you never change. Love the stream. Hey, thank you for the 16 months, Katz Avari. I'm so glad that you enjoy it. Thank you for all the kind words, seriously. Kiwi Kim, thank you for the 24 months. 24 months, Kiwi Kim. What is Jay doing? Jay, what are you doing? This is what I was afraid of, chat. Jay and Medalist are just, you know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying, chat? This is the price we pay. This is the price for your democracy, chat. Tempestrous, thank you for the 18 months. Kiwi Kim, thank you for the 2 years. Unintended one, thank you for the 9 months. Alabaster freaking Crowbar. Alabaster Crowbar, thank you for the tier 3 for 14 months. David Dragonmaster, thanks for the 100 bits. Hey chat, are you a donkey trainer? Cause you can tame this ass, oh baby. Fan Diddly Annual, thank you for the Prime sub, man. Metallica, thank you for the $10. I have 3 favorite memories from your streams. All of your GTA RP with Markiplier, Stan the Waterman, your Hazel Permathon, with the weed pause joke that broke you, and 3, when you blew up that scooter in front of the hospital, killing a bystander. Oh my God, dude. I forgot all about that. Who was it that I killed? Was it Sherry? I can't remember who, but I definitely blew up a scooter and it definitely killed, I think it killed a few people. Oh my God, I forgot all about that. Kara666, thanks for 23 freaking months. Lioness Draws, thank you for the 15. Nick Zafelli, thank you for the 9. I wanted to name our Twitch baby after something we both have. Maybe that way it will be blessed to receive such a gift. What do you think about massive hands? Let's go. Let's go, Nick Zafelli. Sicepens, thank you for the 9 months. It's baby time. Milty, can we name it Pika? Absolutely not. Stick Tricks 98, thanks for the 7 months. Icthalian, thanks again for the resub, man. Okay, now Metallica, thank you for the 966. Nicole S33, thank you for the 20 months. So grateful that I came across your stream almost 2 years ago now. This community has been the best. My mental health has really been in the gutter lately, so I want to use this to say to anyone else struggling, I love you and you got this. Nicole, that was really nice. Thank you for the 20 months. I'm sorry that your mental health is struggling, man. The tail end of this pandemic has been brutal. We found out here in good old Ontario, chat. We found out here in good old Ontario that despite the fact that our 14-week police mandated stay-at-home order is finally over, just to find out that they're not actually reopening anything until June 16th. Can't even go and buy batteries. Can't even go and I can't even buy a fork and knife. I can't even buy a plate because they're all roped off. All those areas of like Walmart are literally roped off. You're not even allowed to go down them. So it's another 2 weeks. Yahoo! Can I see some wide peepo happy Borpa spins out there? Yay! But on the good news side of things, Aaron and I are getting our vax on Thursday. We are getting our first Pokeroonie this Thursday. So I'm very excited about that. Real excited to get vax number 1. Okay. Quartz, put that in there. Okay. Just remember, no matter how bad it is, you didn't re-enlist. Yeah, no shit, right? Okay, so we still need gold. We don't have any gold. So we still need gold. We got table coral, we got silver. Okay, let's see. We're gonna just take each one of these out. 1 lead, 1 copper wire. Okay. 1 table coral, 1 silver. Okay, so we need we need 1 gold, and then we'll be able to make all of that. So that's what we're gonna do right now. Okay. I got mine this morning, took about 30 minutes. That's not so bad. I've been vaccinated since April, and I thought you'd want to know some personal experiences. Honestly, you don't even really notice the microchip attaching to your frontal cortex, and it's kind of comforting knowing that our corporate overlords know everything I'm thinking. I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to knowing that somebody is policing everything that's going on inside of my brain, you know? I like how like 4 people copy pasted that at the exact same time. The assimilation process is going well then. Hey, MG Frey, thank you for the 1066 bits, MG Frey, you toxic frick. Metallica, thank you for the 100 more biddies. I take a good homemade cookie over either one. Really? Homemade cookies are nice, I'll give you that. I'm not gonna copy paste that. Make sure you drink a bunch of water before you get your shot. Why so? Why? Does that lubricate the process of the chip adherence? My 5G is acting up. Okay, so we are looking for gold. Off we go. Let me quickly save again. Nice. Okay. Do some windmills with your arm for like 20 minutes afterwards. It helps with the soreness and gets the vax into your blood quicker. Oh, really? Do 20 minutes of windmills? Bro, I haven't had that much exercise since basic training. It makes you have to pee later and move around and not wallow in death. Ah, okay. I just feel bad for the poor agent that has to monitor my thoughts. Oh my God. Yeah, headquarters. Yeah, this is the Rogue Badgers thought police checking in. Yeah, we're going into the 9th hour of Sailor Moon porn here. Do I have to watch this, please? I didn't sign up for this. I didn't sign up. I didn't sign up for 17 hours of Sailor Moon hentai every day. Don't make me watch anymore. Please, think about something else, please. Please. Okay. One of my outside cats had kittens and we had to bring them inside so that we could tame them up and get them homes, but they are meowing so loudly and it makes me so sad. Oh my God. That's how they work. That's you being catfished by a kitten. Do you get it, chat? Being catfished? Because cats are assholes is what I'm getting at here. Chat, stop! Do not soft cock nose me, chat. It's a funny joke because it's true, okay? You owe us now? No, you owe me now. Why do I come here? Listen! Mischievous with the power of the moon, I shall punish you. Ah! Stop. Lycanimus, thank you for the 8-month resub, by the way. How you doing, Lycanimus? Hello. Shan. Oh my God, it's Shan. I love Shan. Shan, how are you, Shanner, Banana, Faux Fanny Slanner? How are you and Cat and Crispo Uwu Dream Daddy? Okay. Johan, thank you again for those 5 gifted subs, man. Appreciate you, dude. Baphomet, thank you for the 1.5 years. Twinsies! Keep being an awesome streamer. Love hanging out here, my dude. Baphomet, so happy to have you here, man. Seriously. Thank you for the 1.5 years of support, dude. I really appreciate it. Okay. Here we are. That wasn't so bad. It was pretty easy to find this place.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Ask me if I care, computer lady. Spoiler alert, I don't. Is it copper? Shit. Hi, sorry, I'm putting my cat down. Oh my God. Hi, sorry, putting cat down for a nappy. Holy shit. That took me a minute to reread that one. I was like, who just casually peppers that into conversation? Hey, sorry, I'm just a little bit busy right now. I'm trying to put my cat down, and boy, that cat is putting up a fight. Shanner, banana. Thank you for the resub, dude. I hope you're having a good Monday so far. Holy shit. I was like, oh my God. I didn't know some people were so hardcore like that. I do love the soundtrack in this game. Subnautica, they really did an exceptional job with the music. That much is for GD sure. Have to use some force sometimes, you know. Oh my God. Get away from me, dirty, stinky sea monkey. F word. Ryan CP, thank you for the 666 biddies, dude. Fetch Kaka with 100 bits says, love you, Milty. Tell chat to stop scaring you. You heard it, chat. Fetch Kaka says you gotta stop. Whoops. Okay, so.
Warning, maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Gold. 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 We'll load up a little bit while we're down here. We might as well. Goodness knows we're gonna have to come back sooner rather than later. Titanium. Has anyone ever been scuba diving here, chat? Or not even necessarily scuba diving. Has anyone been scuba diving and or snorkeling before? I was talking to Aaron's folks yesterday about snorkeling, and I'm not gonna lie, I don't understand the appeal. How is it more convenient to breathe through that little snorkel tube than it is to just bring your head out of the water and get another breath? Because don't you like involuntarily suck in a lot of salt water? How often do you just take a big jizzy load in the mouth from salt water because you fucked up your snorkel? Doesn't it happen all the time? Daily? Come on. Don't you just take and you suck in like a half gallon of salt water every time? If you snorkel properly, you don't get water in your mouth. I just feel like if you're a noob, I'm not a noob. What happens if there's even the smallest wave? What if there's even the smallest wave? Wouldn't it still happen? Even if there's just the tiniest wave, wouldn't it just fucking ruin your day? Just a giant fucking inhale of salt water? Can't use snorkels very deep, only at shallow depths. Okay. Labat! SN Labat with a year. If only I'd been here longer. You're part of my daily routine and you're an inspiration for other streamers out there. Can't wait to see where things are headed and so happy to be here for the ride. Hey! What the fuck, you wall hacking bitch? Okay, so I realize in retrospect that that sea monkey was actually giving me a present and not stealing something. Fuck it, don't care. Get off the tracks when the train's coming. Get off the tracks when the train's coming. You know what I'm saying, chat? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, chat? Get off the tracks when the train's coming is all I'm saying. You fuck with the best, get fucked like the rest. I'm saying, chat? Huh? My coworker went snorkeling once and said it was like being waterboarded. Exactly! Exactly. That's exactly what I'm afraid of. I hate that. I hate the taste of salt water. He gave you a gift and then you gave him a gift. Yeah, chat. He gave me a gift and then I gave him a gift. The sweet, sweet release from the mortal coil of struggling through existence on this planet. Oh, I killed a newt fish. Get out of here, newt fish. Oh. I gave the sea monkey the gift of sweet release from this hellish planet, okay? When are you gonna sack up and just play Zoo Tycoon so you can make animal death camps? Can you explain that to me, Kadri? What does that actually look like? Megan Crossing, you have so much hate in your heart. Unbelievable. Go suck a snorkel. WTF? Excuse me? Excuse me, Megan Crossing? Did you just tell me to suck a snorkel? Stop monkeying around, Milton. Have you talked to your therapist about your murderous tendencies? I don't even have murderous tendencies. So you guys, you make it chat. You make it sound like you've never murdered an animal in your life. Like we all do a little bit of murdering. So what if I do a little bit more murdering than you? We all murder something innocent sometimes. You know what I mean? We've all murdered an innocent animal attempting to give us a gift at least once or twice. You know what, right, chat, right? Where's my nodders at, chat? Where's my nodders, right? We've all killed an innocent animal trying to give us a gift before. That's happened to all of us. Right? Mashed potato flow knows what's up. Okay, all right. Milton just likes to watch the lights go out. I prefer the eye contact. It's what really does it for me. Where can I hear the music you've made? Oh my God, chat, hold on. I have to play you a bop, okay? So TechSmith made this jam on the weekend, and I genuinely think it is one of the best pieces of music he's made. I think it's like perfect. I'm genuinely so fucking impressed with it. I think it's one of the best pieces of music either of us have ever made. So give me a second here. I'll boot it up. Okay, here we go. La, 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 la. Here we go. Okay, so just so you know what to prepare yourselves for, it's very much like Aphex Twin, Blue Tech, Drive, Blade Runner soundtrack type music. So it's like background Blade Runner type music. And Tech told me that he didn't really know how to feel about it and he felt kind of done with it, but I was so fucking impressed that I'm gonna play it for you right now. Here it is. Whoops. Oopsie. Here we go. Okay, we're going back to the bass. It's also the best drums I think he's ever done. Getting some Tron vibes? Yeah, definite Tron vibes. You mentioned that this was the best drums he's made. Does he play the drums? No, he doesn't play the drums. This is all done in a digital audio workstation. He did all those drums himself in just FL Studio, man. Okay, we're gonna make a couple more wall lockers here. We need them. I really like this. Isn't it fucking great? I can't believe it. Like, and the sound quality is so good. So that's the song. And he messaged me, and he messaged me with a song, and he was like, yeah, you know, I don't know if you want to mess around with this or something. Like, I don't really know what I want to do with it. I don't really know what to do with it. And I was like, I'll tell you what to do with it. So that's the end of the song. So he was like, yeah, so I don't really know what to do with it, but I thought I'd let you have a listen. What do you think, chat? What do you think? That's the end of the song. What do you think? Any clappers out there? Dude, I was genuinely so fucking blown away. I listened to it for the first time in my living room on the weekend through I have a Bose mini speaker that I got in 2013 in basic training. I had it on the floor and I played that at like full volume. It was fucking transcendent, man. Anyway, so he said, yeah, let me know like what you think, like if you want to add some parts. And I was like, I'll tell you what should be done with that song. Absolutely fucking nothing. It's perfect. It doesn't need anything added to it. It doesn't need anything taken away. It doesn't need anything adjusted. It was fucking literally perfect, exactly how it is. I was so fucking blown away. Love it. I think it's genuinely, I think personally, in my own opinion, I think it's the best music we've ever made. I collectively am taking some of the credit for it without absolutely any reason, but I think it's the best. I think it's like the best song we've ever made because it's perfectly balanced. It's nice and crisp and clear and interesting, and man, loved it. I was really, really impressed. Okay, so we need to it should be in Mass Effect. That would be a good Mass Effect jam, man. Good work, Milton. Too bad tech didn't really do much. Okay, so let's see now. Where is that radio tower? Maps. So we're going to the Delta station. How the F word do we go to the Delta station? I always lose track of where I am here. So I think we'll maybe, whoops. Gave him a hot knife in the background music for a game for sure. Hot knife and a fat cock. That's what I'm talking about, right? Right, Neural Johnson? Okay, so we are going to head. We're gonna head over there. We're heading that way. That way arbitrarily feels like where the radio tower might be. It's a good song for when the main characters of the movie are getting ready for the third act. Yes, Martin, exactly. Exactly. Gearing up with the bulletproof vests and the black sunglasses and the slicked back hats and exactly. You got a beacon at Delta Station? Do I have a beacon at Delta Station? I sure do. Fucking pog. Nice. Okay, that would have helped. What's my SoundCloud? If you put exclamation SoundCloud and exclamation SoundCloud 2 into chat, I think it'll bring the link up to it. Did he put that on SoundCloud anywhere? I would love to listen to it on my stereo system with some gummies tonight. Smitty, I don't think he has, but I will very sneakily send you the MP3 after the stream today. Just send me a quick DM as a reminder, Smitty, and I'll send you that song as an MP3. Put exclamation SoundCloud and exclamation SoundCloud 2 into chat. I think that'll bring up a link. No, you don't have to put all of that into chat, Metalist. Just exclamation SoundCloud and or exclamation SoundCloud 2 without the and/or. Bro, your C-Truck is looking kind of small, dude, not gonna lie. Excuse you? What sort of attachments do I have for it anyways? I don't think I have much. Docking module. So I can dock with it if I really want to. And a storage module, but I can't build either of them. F word. Synthetic fibers. What does this one take? Kyanite. We haven't even seen kyanite yet. Okay. Docking, chat. Docking and gawking, am I right? If there's one thing we know how to do in this channel, it's dock and gawk. Let's go. Do I have any more water? I don't. Okay, so this is gonna have to be a timely trip. Chat, also, if you've been sitting for the last hour and 11 minutes, you know what time it is, chat. Time to get up and stretch your butt cheeks. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And how about some smooth waiting music while I go and use the pee-pee room because I drank too much Dr. Pepper today. I'm on my 6th can this morning. All right. I'll be right back, chat. If you see ads in a second, the reason that you're seeing ads is because we're running an ad block to disable the ads for as long as we can. I'll be right back, chat. Neural Johnson, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, Neural Johnson. All right, here we go. What's waiting up here for us? What's waiting up here for us? Ah, fuck. Dude, those kind of plants would be dope if they actually existed. I'd grow a few in the backyard. I would turn them into an invasive species by modifying their genetic code, and then I would spread them all over Manitoba. So that Manitoba never, no one in Manitoba ever had to deal with a Manitoba winter ever again. Fuck winter. Fuck winter. Chad, are you, when you think about it, are you personally a winter person or a summer person? Wow. So what? Oh my God. The overwhelming majority of people are winter people. Well, you know, in all fairness, I'm probably not asking at a great time because it is fucking June and a lot of you are in the States. So a lot of you are probably dealing with super uncomfortably warm summers. So it's a difficult time to ask. Maybe I should ask you again in winter what you prefer, but a lot of people, the overwhelming majority are saying winter. Summer can lick my sweaty taint. Fuck heat. Smitty, you don't count because Smitty, chat, Smitty spends 99% of every winter at a ski hill and even went to New Zealand and worked at a ski hill. Am I correct in that, Smitty? Didn't you go to New Zealand and work at a ski hill? Yeah, I thought you fucking did. Yeah, okay, you are not a fitting representative. Where the hell's the ladder? And I'm here in northern Florida where there's no shore breeze going on. The humidity is wretched. Oh God, dude. You know, it was, hold on, I'm actually gonna look up the translation here. It was, okay, so to give you some idea, chat, when we went out to the cottage country yesterday, it was 105 Fahrenheit and like 70% humidity. So it was pretty stinky, and it felt like breathing in a hot fart the entire time. It just felt like every time you breathed, it felt like you were holding your face up to someone's asshole and they were just ripping a hot fart down into your lungs. No, Jay, not get that. How do you come up with those combinations of emotes so quickly? That's not acceptable.
Great. Now back to the terminal.
Great. back to the terminal. It's oppressive, like the air is close. Yeah, exactly, right? It is oppressive. What's that in Celsius? It was 40 C. It was like 40.5 C with the humidity. Pepper time? Oh, pepper time. Hold on now. Let me see here. Ow. What is pepper time? Snorkeling a butthole. That's exactly right. Is that a can of Dr. Pepper? Oh, for fuck's sake. 24C and humid as fuck where I am right now, and I live in an old apartment that doesn't have AC. Ugh. Yo, 40 plus Celsius is like normal here in the summer. That's fucked. That is fucked. Okay. Enter test mode.
Do it. Please work.
Disable Altera communications. Okay.
Yes. Satellite is down.
I am impressed. That was most resourceful.
Thanks. Okay, so we will now go and talk to Mrs. Grumpy Lady and see what she thinks of that. It's pretty much always 80% plus humidity all over all summer in Texas. You know, the thing is, oh.
All right, Altera, you win this round. Come find me at my greenhouse. I'm about 1 kilometer east of your position up on an iceberg. I have a present for you.
I'll come by if I have time.
Sure, whatever. If you have time for me in your busy social calendar.
Okay, lady, the attitude. Who's the attitude helping? Huh? Who's the attitude? Who's winning? Who's winning now that you have that kind of an attitude? Nobody. That's who. No one. Okay. I would often remark, because it's one of the things that I honestly can't really relate to, is and I think it's one of the things that probably separates most Canadians from most Americans. One of the things is the fact that in a lot of parts of Canada, it is sort of unthinkable to try to get through a winter with no heating. And in America, I feel like it is almost unthinkable to try to get through an entire summer without air conditioning. Like, anyone who lives in like Texas, Arizona, Alabama, Mississippi, Louisiana, Florida, Southern California, you must, like, AC must be mandatory. How would you survive without it? Do you know anybody that tries to get by without AC? How do you live? How do you survive without it? I used to live in Sacramento and it got 115 degrees Fahrenheit with no AC. Oh my God, what do? Do you just sit in the bathtub, or you don't? You just die. My God, dude. Buildings are condemnable if they don't have AC in Arizona. No shit. I live in AZ. If your AC goes out in the summer, you literally have to go get a hotel. Really? That is, you rent a hotel? Really? This is so crazy. I'm like learning about American culture, these little artifacts that I had no idea. If your AC goes out, you rent a hotel. Really? I mean, I guess it makes sense, because what would you do if you lived in Canada and you didn't have heat anymore? Probably the same thing. You'd probably rent a hotel. Fuck, that is so crazy, man. I never really even thought about this. Like, I never really even considered this until, the early winter of 2018. So in Manitoba, to give you some idea, chat, in Manitoba, this is not an exaggeration. The last winter that Aaron and I were in Manitoba, it got down to -65 Fahrenheit. So I probably can't really explain to you just what that feels like. 65 Fahrenheit, but it's very fucking cold. And it got down to about minus 35 Fahrenheit in October, and then our fucking furnace burnt out. And the fastest turnaround time to get a furnace repair guy in there, I think, was 5 days. And we had to survive 5 days in minus 35 Fahrenheit with no furnace. It was fucked. It was fucked. We wore like 6 layers of clothing at all times. We had like 4 fucking duvets on the bed just to try to survive. It was fucked, man. I live in Minnesota. I'm guessing MN is Minnesota. How do I know that? Is MI Michigan? Why do I know this? I live in Minnesota. It's considered the most extreme state for temperatures, minus 50 to 100 Fahrenheit. Our heat is almost always 70% humidity, so AC and heat are so necessary. MN stands for my nuts. Lots of people ask, why live in a place where the air hurts? You know why? Fewer bugs and snakes. Is that true for you?
Seek fluid intake.
Because in Manitoba, I would say there was tons of bugs in the summer. Tons of bugs in the summer. Maybe, is that what you mean though? During the seasons when it's so crazily intense, either way, you don't have to worry about bugs? Is that the implication? Come here, you stupid bladderfish. Some apartments in Alaska have free heating. Oh, interesting. It's not true. Okay. Did you read my resub? Oh, hold on, chat. Jesus, hold on. Lexi's screaming at me now. Okay. Lexi with a 45-month resub, chat, says, you be nice to Jay. What do you call a fish wearing a bow tie? Sophisticated. Chat, everybody pog O Lexi. Do not kick W. Do not kick W. Everybody will pog O Lexi right now. Do not kick W that. Dad joke for me. Lexi, no, you're not allowed to. Lexi, no. Chat, mods, I want some timeouts on the motherfuckers putting kick W's in chat. Okay? I expect some fucking order in here. I expect some fucking order in here. Come here, bussy fish, bussy fish, bussy fish. I'm gonna drink right out of your bussy fish. Bloop. I live in an oven, says Neural Johnson. Sounds like Alabama. Louisiana has some of the highest humidity in the US, 74%. The air is so thick sometimes you can physically feel it when you open the door to head outside. Yuck, man. Gross. That is so gross. Oh. Although I will admit that here's the crazy thing. I noticed that about Florida. I noticed that Florida has the kind of humidity where it feels like you're snorkeling a hot fart. And I visit Florida in February. I cannot even imagine what it would be like to visit Florida in the summer and how much worse it would be. I noticed that it's like an oppressive level of humidity in February. February's not bad. Yeah, I assume February is probably about as reasonable as it gets. But every time we would leave the house in February, I'd be like, oh, it's like swampy outside. So I can only imagine what it's like when it's really, when it's really hot. Fuck that.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Okay, thank you, computer. Save. We've got one bad. Yeah, we're good. We don't need more than that. I'm Autumn Gang all the way. It's the best season. Fight me. Dude, I agree. I agree. I agree, Chippy Lipton. I'm an autumn person. Autumn is perfect for me because everything looks super pretty and the temperature isn't so bad. So yeah, I'm an autumn person. Autumn is the best season, I think. Neural Johnson, what does that even mean? When I vacationed in Florida a few years ago, we drove from Key West to Orlando, and all of our clothes in our suitcases were super damp from the humidity. Ew, man. Yuckaroony, dude. Ryan CP, thank you for the 666 bits again, dude. I appreciate that. Nixify, thank you for the 20-month resub. Donna Lee, thank you for the 26 months. Enemy Beneath, thank you for the 100 biddies. Good luck. I got my second one last Wednesday. Felt pretty tired and beat down for 2 days. Yeah, I'm anticipating that we might have some sort of fucked up streams. Like maybe we're getting our vaccine on Thursday. So I'm thinking Friday maybe spent wrapped up in a blanket and watching old kung fu movies as a watch party. If you're okay with that, chat. I'm thinking we might spend Friday curled up in blankets eating chicken soup and watching some kung fu movies, some kung fu movies. Hey! Take this in your eye. Huh! Ah! So we'll see how I'm feeling. My arm was mungered for a week after the second shot. I have never heard that term before. Mungered. What is that? Where does that come from? Are they really cheesy kung fu movies? Then nodders. Oh yeah, PC Tech. When I was growing up, my go-to... What the fuck? My go-to movies when I was feeling really sick in school was Rumble in the Bronx. Rumble in the Bronx, fucking Steven Seagal movies. That was my shit when I was growing up. Okay, it's a whale. Friendly. Oops. We got to get up on that. Jackie Chan is a legend. Dude, Jackie Chan movies are... Rumble in the Bronx is so good. Rumble in the Bronx is, I think, like the best like kung fu action movie I've ever seen. Just remember to drink a good amount of water an hour before your shot. That was something the nurse told me after my first shot. And sorry, what was the reason for that? What's the reason that the drinking water before the shot is a good thing? Because a couple of people have recommended that. It reduces the side effects. Oh, that's really interesting. Okay. Thank goodness, heat flower. Ow. Ooh. Oh, you burned my bussy. Oh. Hydrogen dioxide helps the chip bind to your amygdala. Ah, okay, that's good. I've heard about a few people where the chips haven't quite settled properly in the amygdala, so that's good to know. Shut up. Is this the correct iceberg? Feels like it would be the correct iceberg. I think it helps the flow of the vaccine and reduces the side effects. I had none from the second shot. Ah, okay. Americans are generally dehydrated, so adding water is generally advised. Hey man, same here. I do not drink nearly enough water. I just drink D-Pep after D-Pep after D-Pep. I just sit there dummying D-Peps. Hydrogen dioxide, HO2. Wouldn't that kill you? A chemist walks into a bar with his chemist friend. Chemist number one says to the bartender, "Hello, I would like a nice tall glass of H2O. He gets a glass of water and starts drinking it. His chemist friend says, I would like a nice tall glass of H2O too. He takes one drink and dies immediately. Only the real 300 IQ people will get that. It's because H2O2 is sulfuric acid because do you get it? Do you understand the joke, chat? I don't know if a lot of people got it. It's sulfuric acid. It's sulfuric acid, chat. H2O2 is not sulfuric acid. Yes, it is. It's sulfuric acid. Now, I know what you're wondering. Where's the sulfur in H2O2? And my answer is, shut up, idiot.
Iceberg detected. A hollow chamber typically formed by glacial melt.
That's my answer for you. You're wondering where the sulfur is? In H2O2? Shut up. That's where. Is this her place? Fuck, what did I just dummy? Oh my God. What is this? Well, it's dead now, whatever it is. Which one of these is your fucking iceberg, lady? I don't get it. Can you explain it to me? Listen, you don't need to, okay? I'll take some H2O2. The waitress brings him some water because she understands the nuances of human interactions and isn't going to murder an innocent man over pragmatics. That's the real answer. That's what the real homies know. Uh-huh. This looks promising. This looks promising. This looks promising. You know, it is funny when I think about how dumb some people are. He says as he beaches his sea truck on a fucking iceberg. I remember when it was like in the late 80s, I think, a radio host said that people should take caution when drawing water from their taps, as scientists had recently discovered an unexpectedly high percentage of H2O, or they didn't say H2O, they said dihydrogen monoxide. They said scientists have discovered a high level of dihydrogen monoxide in tap water. So like, take caution when drinking. And they received like 200 calls from people being like, oh my God, dihydrogen monoxide. Have I been giving that to my kids? Oh, Jesus. Oh, no, fuck.
Another site found. Perhaps its data will tell me something useful.
Anyways, and that reminds me of, so they called freaking out, being like, what am I gonna do? I gave my fucking kids dihydrogen monoxide. Oh my God, am I gonna be okay? And it reminds me of another radio host who on April 1st, and this was in like 2000, on April 1st, had an announcement and said that the planetary alignment was such that the solar system's most massive planets were perfectly in line with Earth, with the sun on the other side, creating a momentary gravitational flux, so that if every person on the world jumped right at 11 a.m. on April 1st, the Earth would experience a moment of zero gravity. And they got fucking sued because 4 or 5 people jumped out the windows of their apartment buildings hoping to take advantage of this zero gravity moment. So they jumped out the fucking windows of their apartment at 11 a.m. expecting to get this momentary zero gravity, and like broke their fucking necks and their spines and shit like that. I'm not even kidding. People were grievously injured because they expected there to be a moment of zero gravity, and they fucking jumped off of buildings and shit like that to try to fly for a minute, and were very seriously injured. Is that just the dumbest fucking dumb? Oh my God. Okay, now scan this bad boy.
Data to extrapolate the location of a component necessary to assemble my body.
Research. Satellite. This satellite bears the clear markings of the architect's civilization. It appears to have crash landed, though its structural integrity remains surprisingly intact. Satellite's internal design indicates that it was likely used for long-range data transmission. Data transmission node in the storage housing has long been corrupted by exposure to the elements. Okay.
I will provide a signal.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
Where the fuck is this lady's fucking thing, man? Water? Oh, thank God. Bro, I'm having a hell of a time finding this fucking greenhouse, dude. What is that? That looks like a light. Did we find it? Pog. Cinnamon Toast Ken. It's Cinnamon Toast Ken. Oh my God, I love Cinnamon Toast Ken. I actually had a giant bowl of Cinnamon Toast Ken for breakfast. I love the taste of Cinnamon Toast Ken in my mouth. How you doing, man? CTK. How are you? Get the fuck away from me, idiot. Fucking make noises at me, will ya? Huh? Go on, make noises now, huh? Make noises at me again. Make noises at me again, bitch. Make noises at me again, bitch. That's what I thought. Bye. It's just like eating my ass. That's my favorite part of Cinnamon Toast Ken to eat. It's so good to see you, man. How you doing? Chat, if you do not already know Cinnamon Toast Ken, he is another incredible content creator. Such a funny guy. Fantastic role player. Amazing content creator. Hilarious. Handsome. Tall. Muscular. Strong. Independent. Recycles. Make sure you click on his name and hit that follow button right fucking now. You do it, and you do it now. Preparing for my move to Australia and getting me some Milty entertainment while I do it. Let's go. CT freaking K, man. That is so exciting that you're going to fucking Australia, dude. Seriously. That's gonna be so crazy. I have no idea how you're going to deal with the dinner plate sized bugs that you're gonna be finding there, but I'm excited to experience it vicariously.
Damn satellite hasn't passed by in a while.
Uh-oh.
I guess that was your doing.
Yep.
Sam's not the only one in the family who knew what to do with vague directions. And
Yeah, you jerk.
Know that sister of yours? First time I met her, I was sure she was Altera through and through. Not a crease in her uniform. Sending those damn bird bots to spy everywhere. Then she surprised me. Maybe a little too much.
What does that mean?
Meaning?
Yeah, what the fuck does that mean?
If you really want to know, there's a PDA on the bench that can point you in the right direction.
Okay. You should know just fine. Just ask the centipede on your chair back right now.
Anything else?
Shut your mouth.
Don't bother me. But you can help yourself at the greenhouse. Least I can do to repay you for getting
Shut
those
your mouth.
fine pests off my back.
Okay. Thanks, lady. Australian spiders and African lakefish are the scariest fucking things on earth, hands down. What the fuck are African lakefish? Hold on, now this is something that I'm gonna have to Google, chat. Science! Science demands that we investigate this. African lakefish. African rift lake cichlids. Oh my God, how the fuck, chat, how do you say this word? How do you say this word? Oh, come on. Oh, there we go. How do you say that word? How do you pronounce that? Are among the most colorful, attractive, and hardy freshwater fish in the aquarium hobby. Their colors rival those of many saltwater fish, and their elaborate mating and brood care behavior are fascinating to watch. Cichlids. Chicklets, Chick-fil-A, clit lids, I don't think it's Chick-fil-A, cum lids, chicklets, cichlids. I don't think it's cichlids. I think you're lying. Yeah, I mean, African lakefish don't look so scary. They just kind of look like cute fish with stripes and stuff like that. What's scary about them? I'll tell you what's a really scary animal. Horses. Horses are looking for any opportunity. Why? 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 Why am I Lady Dimitrescu? Why? Why is there incredibly high definition, high quality artwork of me and my giant mommy milkers? Jay Bizarro. Jay Bizarro. That is the most upsetting thing I've seen in quite a while. If you're looking for that chat, you can find it right here. Oh my God. I want it as an emote. Oh my God. Look at the size of my mommy milkers, dude. Okay. Well, I mean, yeah, horses are the real scary animals, chat. Horses are always looking for an opportunity to kick you, bite you, fuck you, or some combination thereof. Ooh. Chinese patat. Oh, I'm just eating all of our food. I don't give a fuck. Can I take any of these? Preston's plant. Take a Preston's Delight. Now, am I able to grow these? I should be able to plant that, can't I? I think I should be able to. She's boofing, not eating. Oh my God. Yeah? Okay, good. Awesome. Okay. Just gonna bring it back to staying hydrated. Why don't you do that more often since you have half-cooked organs anyways? Because of the sweet, sweet taste of Dr. Deep Hep, man. You can scan everything. Oh, that's a good point. I hadn't thought about that. Preston's plant. Preston's plant consists of semi-translucent leaves and a sweet fruiting berry. It is hearty and capable of growing in even the harshest of climates. The fruit contains a paralytic agent that humans are unable to properly metabolize, but for certain animals, it can act as something of a mild sedative. Oh, so she used it as like a nighttime pill. Wall planter. Pog. I can scan Marguerite.
All you want. There's more to Marguerite than any damn fangled gadget can see.
Goddamn right, sister. You fucking tell it.
Okay, what's her, what does it say here about Margaret? All right, I'll read you Margaret's story here, chat.
Name, Margaret Maida. Occupation, freelance security personnel. Status, missing. Previously thought to be dead. Last known contact was on a recording found in another sector 4546B, which claims she killed a Reaper Leviathan. Personality markers. Margaret is highly distrustful of authority figures, especially those tied to corporate entities. She is strong-willed and seems cold upon initial contact. History. Not much is known about Margaret. She was born and raised in the Mongolian states, a backwater corporate colony exploited for its mineral resources. She left home at 16, went from one mercenary job to another. Eventually, she did tours with the Mongolian Defense Force and Trans-System Federation. She held an esteemed career before being dishonorably discharged for the TSF for going off mission. Details are unclear, but our resources have unearthed some scant details. Margaret was the head of an intel and reconnaissance mission. We aren't clear what she stumbled upon, but she silently eliminated the entire local security apparatus over the course of 3 days. None of the local families would give more information. They only said that they thanked God's hand for saving them. Her last mission was aboard the Degassi as private security against potential pirates and scavengers, which crashed on 4546B.
All right, that's pretty K-Kona, man. Plant shelf, I'm taking it. Thank you. Freelance security like Kiki at Burger Shot. Listen, Kiki's not freelance security. She is hired on a consultation basis, okay? Marble melon. Oh. Small marble melon. I'll take a bigger marble melon too. And an indoor grow bed. Yes. That's one of the things that we are definitely going to do is grow all of these plants. Oh, a shrub nut. A shrub nut. Some of you have shrub nuts out there, chat. I know it. I know some of you are some shrub nuts out there. Oh my God, it restores health too. That's fucking cool. Shrub nutters. Big old shrub nuts. Not anymore. I trimmed yesterday. Ew! Okay, so got all those. A couple of abandoned PDAs. Nutrient block and some water. We'll take those too, just because we can, because fuck her. What are these? Chinese potatoes. We got this. We got Chinese potato, marble melon, shrub nut, Preston's Delight, and small marble melon. Okay, I think we're pretty much good in terms of the plant stuff she's got in here. All right, what do these PDAs have to say?
I've already synthesized an antidote and stashed it in a cave. I can go grab it and...
That's your plan?
You don't
There's
think
your dang old plan.
You're thinking too small. Like maybe if you're polite enough about destroying the bacteria, Altera will come around and see it your way. But do you believe in yourself or not?
I think so.
You think so? Come on. Is a bacteria a threat, or isn't it?
It is.
Does it need to be dealt with or not?
It does.
So who's right on this?
I am.
Say it like you mean it.
I am.
I said like you mean it, not like you're testifying before a rigged transgov court.
I am.
Great. Then what you gotta do is seal off the whole cave. I've got just the stuff. Made it for fishing, but it blew the whole ice shelf halfway to deep space.
Thank you for
Vaporized
17
all the fish.
months.
Okay.
Hey.
And you gotta hit the lab too, or there's just no point. Actually, you know what? Let me take care of that one. It'll be fun.
Jesus. Thank you for the 17 months, Jay Bizarro, and thank you for the mommy milkers art, dude. That was super upsetting. Okay, I gotta finish getting caught up on Streamlabs here. Tai T Boba, thanks for the 8 months, dude. Mr. Giggles, 45 freaking months. That's insane. Kuda, the MLG Pro, thank you for the 4. Appreciate you coming back, man. David Dragon Master, thanks for the 100 bits. I'm not gonna read it because that's a dad joke. You know better. Enemy Beneath, thank you for the 100 biddies. Remind me to never bring you any gifts. What, dude? Just because you kill a sea monkey and suddenly you can't get gifts anymore? Real nice, real mature. Efflin, thanks for the 18 months. Great streamer. Shut up and take my money, or Prime in this case. Will do. Thank you. Kip263, thanks for the 2 months. Hi, Milty. I greatly enjoy your live notification today. I hope you have a wonderful weekend with lots of sleep. My favorite place to get gold is in the Twisty Bridges caves. There's an abundance in there and it's close to home. Thanks, my friend. Once Upon a Dime, thank you for the 4 months. My Fair Lady, thanks for the 22. Perky Derm, thank you for the 14. A Danios, 3 freaking years, man. White Rhino, thank you for the 4 months. Can we listen to your Bop Bop song again? Would you like to listen to the Bop Bop song one more time, chat? All right, I would like to listen to it once more, so we're gonna listen to the Bop Bop song one more time. It's a good bop. That's not my brother's bop. There we go. Zyron, thank you for the 7-month resub. Hello, Melty Uwu. I just finished my first tattoo that is a full sleeve. It took 14 hours of tattoo time over 2 days. My life is pain. Please send help. Oh my God, dude. Well done. I've always wondered about getting a full sleeve, to be honest. Sergeant Porky's Bacon Pants, thank you for the 19 months. Chippy Lipton, thank you for the 2, dude. Praise Horse Bus, thank you for the 1.5 years. Well, hey there, little buddy. So PNACL, would that be P-Salt? Thank you for the 3 months, P-Salt. Paige Witt, thanks for the 11 months. Arrow True, thank you for the 11 months. Get Wrangled, thanks for the 27 months. We could have had 3 BBs. You're not new here, by the way. Hunter, thank you for the 3 months. And Lazy Rider, thanks for the 100 biddies. You are awesome, Milton. No, you're awesome, Lazy Rider. Logs and communications, I'd rather be hunting.
Greenhouse. So here are some pointers to remember so we never have to do the worst parts again. Too bad you can't fight malnutrition by hunting it down and killing it. So, first thing, insulation. First few nights the soil was rock solid. Ended up having to insulate the damn place with dehydrated kelp. Adding a thermal mass helped too. Heat, barrels of water.
We don't need to hear what she's saying. Okay. Okay. Got it. I'm new, Smile. None of you saying I'm new, Smile, are actually new. All right, and instead all you're doing is pissing me off. Okay, so did Alan mark another thing on our map? Architect body cache, yep. Got it. Okay. Makes water. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Okay, where is... Aha, there we go. All right. SN Labat said, by the way, I own the URLs for bussybros.com and bopbop.shop if you and Tech ever decide on any joint ventures. Bopbop.shop. That has to be the greatest fucking URL I've ever heard. Bopbop.shop. Oh my God. I'm gonna have to tell Tech that, man. That's a fucking great name. All right, there's the bop, bop, bop. The bop, bop to the power of 3. Bop, bop's bop. Okay, so, oh.
How do humans function with such a fallible and inferior body?
Beg your fucking pardon? Yeah.
My body is anything but inferior.
Yeah, it's a strong body.
I work hard for my body to be able to do what it does.
Yeah, you jerk.
Yes, but its overall form is not ideal. For example, consider its use of primitive ball and socket joints.
Is there anything you don't find primitive? Humans bartered with evolution to get more brain wrinkles and opposable thumbs.
It is true the opposable thumb is excellent, but all corporeal forms are temporary. The ability to be reborn when a body breaks down is paramount.
My body is my own and I cherish it. It grows with me. Humans have one life. We plant trees we can never experience the shade of. We build for the next generation.
Noble, but again, truly
You are incredibly frustrating, but...
I hope to see the forms of my people again.
Yeah, you talk a lot of shit for being a fucking USB stick, Alan. Whoops. Song makes me feel like I'm playing Faster Than Light again. Yeah, right, man? Seriously. Hey, Milton, why is it scientifically that guys never get tired of seeing boobs?
Within range of data that might help with the construction of a new storage medium. You must continue to investigate.
So basically, when we were still more ape-like, like before we were quite so well evolved, or quite so radiated, as they say, females didn't have pronounced breasts aside from when they were actively breastfeeding. And a lot of people theorize that males were attracted to females' butts. When you look at baboons and they got those big shiny butts, they were attracted to their butts. But as we continued to evolve and began standing more and more upright, it became more difficult to see their butts, and breasts became enlarged outside of specifically child rearing windows. And a lot of like evolutionary biologists hypothesize that there's some element of sexual signaling that breasts did to entice males who were no longer able to evaluate them based on their butts, which is a really fucked up way to say it, but that's evolution. That's what it is to be an animal. Signal me, Milty. No, do not use this as an opportunity to ask about my my big mommy milkers, okay? I don't believe any word of that. Okay. Listen, you don't need a graduate degree in science to know something like that. Thankfully, I do have a graduate degree in science. What is this area, man? Okay, so I'm thinking flowering spore. Benzene. Oh. Well, we'll pick up a few of these things and we'll go back, see if we can make our depth module upgrade. And yet you thought H2O2 was sulfuric acid. No, I didn't think H2O2 was sulfuric acid. I know it's sulfuric acid. Milton, why do some men have big fat cocks and tiny Vienna sausages fingers on large pancake hands? Why do you shut your mouth? Why do you shut the fuck up, idiot? Okay, so we gotta come back here. We gotta coom back here, Chad, okay? Coom on my back, my lord. Coom on my back. Okay, we're going back. Going back. What do I need for that? Is there anything that I can pick up while we're out here? For the depth modules. Depth modules. Oh, there we go. Synthetic fibers. I think I need benzene for the synthetic fibers, don't I? Ha ha! No, spiral plant clipping. What the fuck does a spiral plant clipping come from? I mean, I'm guessing it comes from a spiral plant, so no one fucking say that. Yeah, I know it comes from a spiral. Chat, I know it comes from a spiral plant, okay? One second, chat. Just trying to figure out how to get these spiral plant clippings. Okay. All right. Why haven't you come to see me lately? Says I'm a red border. Red border? What do you mean? What do you mean? Red border? Where's the red border? What's there's a red border? Where's the red border? I don't remember seeing one. Are you sure are you sure you know who you're talking to? You sure you know what you're saying? Jade Serpent, thanks for the 100 bits. You have ruined Robo Gang Johnny for me. I can't listen to the Chrono Trigger soundtrack without thinking of your damn Uwu song. Paul Bark Dog Cop, thank you for the 100 bits. Holy fuck. I'm gonna listen to your spoops while writing my proposal. Hope you're having fun swimming in the ocean with these cute people in chat. Well, I mean, cute is a strong word. Let's just be careful with how much we throw around the word cute, you know what I'm saying? Let's just take it easy there, you know. And people, I don't know about people, you know, it's are they really people? That's you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Stop it, chat. You're being ridiculous, okay? You're being ridiculous. I don't have a whole lot of inventory space, do I? All right, we're going this way anyways, chat. We're doing it. We're doing it. No hair, don't care. Being ridiculous implies that we were ridiculous once. Exactly. And now you're being ridiculous again. Now you're being ridiculous again. Butter5, thank you for the 3-month resub, my friend. Steroids, thanks for the 2-month resub. Chat, can I tell you that one of the weirdest things I've ever had to do in my life, one of the weirdest, you know, I'm a man who has worn many hats in my day. I have been many things to many people. One of the weirdest things that I have been is the guy in my entire battalion who was known as the guy to go to when you needed help pinning. When someone needed help injecting steroids into their ass, I was known as the guy who got it done quickly and painlessly. That's a weird thing for me. I don't really know how I feel about that. I don't really know how I feel about the fact that I was in the army and I was hoping that I would come out like someone from the movie Platoon or something like that and have some cool fucking stories about carrying around machine guns and chewing tobacco and all the rest. And instead, I was just known as the guy who was really, really good at sticking things into my friends' asses. Oh, hey, Tech Smith. How's it going, Tech? What's up? Hey, welcome everybody from TechSmith's channel. How's it going, everybody? What did I just raid into? Listen, I'm just saying that I was really known in the army for being very good at pumping fluid into my friends' asses. What is so hard to understand about that? All right? I had friends. They all knew me as the guy who helped them to pump and dump stuff into their asses, okay? So, don't know why you're being a weird champ about it. Well, I was gonna go eat lunch. And TechSmith, in the meantime, we've been listening to this. Oh yeah. Tech? We listened to it for the first time about 2 hours and 3 minutes into the VOD. So if you want to see what chat thought about it, we listened to it 2 hours and 3 minutes into the VOD, and we've listened. This is the third time we've listened to it today, man. It's so fucking good. That plant looks spirally. I don't know, man. I'm looking for spiral plants and I'm not seeing them anywhere. Ooh, oh, ee, ooh, 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 oh, 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 God, what the fuck? What happened? What happened? What's happening? What's happening? Ooh, mama, 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 mama. He. Fuck you, fucking asshole. Fuck off, cockhead. Okay, where the fuck, man? This is so goddamn confusing. There should be some area here where we can go down, and that takes us to the spiral vent place. Deep purple vent spiral plant. But I'm not seeing any deep purple vents here.
Warning, maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Fuck off. Boy, I'm having a hard time finding these spiral plants, man. I don't remember ever coming across a single one the entire time that I've played. So I tried to follow a guide, and the guide led me to here, but I'm still not seeing anything that even kind of resembles.
Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Okay. Whoops. Okay. Okay. So once again, chat, this song that you're listening to right now was made by none other than TechSmith314, who's in chat right there. He's my real life bop bop.
You cannot know for sure what it is, but it is certainly of significant import. I know.
Signal location uploaded to
Okay.
Plan
Man, this is crazy difficult to find a fucking plant, man. It's nuts. They are actually pretty hard to find even if you know the location. Yeah, man, it's crazy, dude. Like, it's actually insanely fucking hard to find these goddamn plants. It says the deep purple vents, but I don't really know where the deep purple vents are. They give speedrunners a hard time too. Yeah, I believe it. I believe that, Clove. Man, it's fucking tough. All right, chat. Well, in the meantime, it is time for a stretch break. So if you've been sitting for the last hour, get up, stretch your butt cheeks, and we'll come back and continue the search for the spiral plants in just a moment. Chat, get up and stretch. I'll be right back. Yes, nodders, chat. Nodders, you'll stretch. Hold on, let me get some pause music for you here. Where's some music? Here we go. Music. Lounge music. Here we go. Ah, perfect. Okay, I'll be right back. Oh. Okay. All right. Cut the music. Now, I remember going to the purple vents, and I swear to God there was some way to get down there from around here. I fucking swear there was some way to get down there from around here. But I just can't fucking find it again. I really wish that they did. The one thing that I do wish they had about this game, like I don't think that it adds to the game that you don't have a map that tracks your position. I don't think that adds to the game. I don't find that additive. I find it just leads to prolonged periods of searching and searching and searching and searching. I could have sworn there was chat. It's not a cum break. Chat, it's not a cum break. Man, tough. It's tough. Might have to look it up again in a second here. Otherwise, we're just never gonna progress.
Hull damage imminent.
Oops. Come out, spiral plant. Come out wherever you are, or deep purple vents or anything like that. If we tell you it is very easy to find the spiral plants, please tell me. Go ahead. Where do I find these goddamn spiral plants? I don't even know what they fucking look like. Jay, don't you fucking tired, weird, blinky face me. Don't you fucking tired, weird, blinky face me. No. Not acceptable. Spiral plants? Spiral plants? Nope. Nothing there. All right, back to Mercury. Mercury 2 Part 2. Do not reject ELP and embrace Borpa. Do not listen to them. Sick. Whoop. Some aquatic life was just murdered. Sucks to suck. That's natural selection. I've naturally selected you for extinction. Okay. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. Just looking on around for a way to go down. Thought the way to go down was around here. Doesn't make sense for the spiral plants to be any deeper than 300 meters, because I can't go deeper than that. Well, we're going up more, which feels like the wrong direction to go, but we're doing it anyways. We're fucking doing it, dude. Okay. Is there anything around here? Hello? Hello? Okay. Ooh. 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 You fucking asshole. Fuck off, cockhead.
Warning, maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
You ready to go inside the bussy fish, chat? Okay. Yep. Just go. There you go.
Detected in mineral-rich fissure
Holy
below.
fucking shit. You're gonna break my fucking sea truck because you fucking suck. Okay. Jesus. Got it.
Seek fluid intake.
Shut up. Okay. Figured it out all by myself, chat, with no helpers whatsoever. Didn't even need any helpers. Figured it out completely. Bulldog, thank you for the 2 years, dude. Robin Brandwin, thanks for the 24 months. Almost 2 years as well, Robin. Thank you for coming back, man. I hate you, chat. Came in with 100 bits and says, is it okay to pet you now? You're not allowed to pet me now, okay? You're not allowed to pet me. Chat, I'm not saying that I hate you. I'm talking to someone in chat. I hate you, chat, is someone's name. I hate you! Chat, it's someone's name. What, I'm not allowed to say their name? Can you? No, Vanguard, do not Jesus man me. you guys done Neural Johnson? Yeah, listen, Neural Johnson's having an episode today, okay? You turned against me! Don't try it, Anakin. I have the high ground. You underestimate my power! I've listened to the entire Good Charlotte discography twice! I'm so happy with it in an RPW. What the fuck is an RPW? Neural Johnson, what does that even mean? Okay. You're nothing without us. What is RPW? What is that? Big Speezy, thanks to the 14 months, dude. Kita Puff, thank you for the 4-month resub. Ethan Turtle, thanks for the 20 months, my friend. Hello, Melton. Hello, Melton. Hello, I love you. Love you more. Oh, it's an RP win. 1 RP, yay. RPW is rotations per wiener. Ah. Oh no, you know the rules. The health and benefits you provide alone are enough to make me look away from anything questionable. Thank you. Thank you, Vanguard. See, Vanguard's on our Platinum Rewards program. New program we're rolling out for the mods, where if you mod for a total of 7,000 hours in a 1 calendar year, your name is automatically entered into a raffle for a Pudding of the Month club. Fuck! Hey, JM Webb. Thanks for the 5 gifted subs, man. Pudding of the month. No, pudding of the month. Pudding of the month. Starting with Gigapuddy. All right, now you're gonna talk shit about me for offering to raffle the mods to win a year supply of Gigapuddy. Okay, shame on you. All right, shame on you. That's what I think of you. Shame on you. Okay, so we're gonna see if we can build some indoor grow beds. Pog. Love that life. Okay, let's get some titanium out here. Play the 10-hour version in the background, please. Oh my God. Okay, so indoor grow bed. Indoor grow bed. Oh yeah. Oh, that's the good stuff. Oh fuck yeah, grow it. Oh my God, grow it so big. Oh my God, it's gonna grow so fucking big, dude. Okay, now here. Don't be gross, chat. Put this here and another one. Here. Gonna move this one around a little bit here. There we go. Okay. Now in you thumb a bitch. We're gonna go Chinese tater, small marble melon, rotten peston's delight, shrub nut, marble melon. Can I grow a vase plant in there? I can grow a vase plant in there. Okay, we're gonna grow all that. Nice. Excellent. What strains you got growing there, bud? There we go. Okay. I mean, it's not pretty, but it works. Just like me, right, chat? Okay. Go in here. Put flowering spores, spiral clippings. So we need a spiral plant clipping. And what was the mesh fiber? Engine. Ruby and a ruby. A rupal. Okay. Synthetic fiber. And then we needed what else? For the depth. A diamond or something like that? We need enameled glass. What do we get? How do we make enameled glass again? Enameled glass is lead and diamond. And we need one of those. One of those. Yes. So we need one diamond, one lead, one glass. Lead. Got it. Diamond. Got it. Chat, what are you shart now wee woo? What are you wee wooing shart now? Come alert. What the f? God damn it, Neural Johnson. Do you see what you're doing? Do you see what you're doing to them? Do you have a heart? Hey, he gets a here, he gets here. Thanks for the 666, by the way. Okay. Lead, diamond, glass, which we have right here. So I can then go here, create enameled glass. And then we can, I think we need to go and get our depth module out of the old one. Okay, come here. Run back in here. Ruby times 2. Okay. Then, hey, fuck yeah. Okay, come now, shark time. What the fuck? We should get some more lithium sometime so we can make 2 of those packs. I tried to join Milton T. Pike One's chat on Twitch and everything was just common shark copy passes and I couldn't understand it at all. Amazing. 650 fucking meters. Let's go. We gotta charge this biatch. This biatch needs a recharge. Oops.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Thank you. Thanks. Great. Thanks. Now, why don't we set up our scanner room? And see if we can find some titanium so we can make those grow beds. Growing horseshoe shrub. Pick up marble melon. Is it fully grown? Are these things even growing at all? I feel like I don't even know if these are growing. Are these growing right now? I feel like these aren't even growing. Are these growing, chat? They look like they're just sitting there. I don't get any leads, any seeds when I eat them. It doesn't have the space to fully grow. Oh, for Pete's puss. You planted a full planet. Thank you. Thank you. Nice. Now we're talking, dude. That's what I'm talking about, chat. Got that big beepus brains. Marble melon seeds, marble melon seeds. Okay, so then we're gonna go into our scanning room. And we are going to scan for titanium. Let's see how well it works. Bet Woobly, thank you for the 3-month resub. Borpa spin, come now, shark time. Comrade 135. Comrade, 49 months of tier 3 support, comrade. How fucking nutty is that? That's ridiculous, man. Thank you so much for the more than 4 years of tier 3 support. That's insane. That's one of the longest resubs we have in the channel. No controllable cameras found. Well, this thing fucking sucks. I guess we're just gonna have to go do it manually, bro. Fine, fine. See if I even care. See if I care. See if I even care, dude. Okay, we'll go look for that for a little bit while our shit is charging. Do I? Yeah, I care a little bit. I care a little bit. I just want some fucking titanium, bro, so I can grow my plants. How am I gonna impress chat when they come over and I don't even have my grow beds finished? What kind of underwater base having megalomaniacal overlord would I be if I couldn't even show off my flower beds to chat? All right, it's upsetting for me to... Oh, fuck! Oh, hey, DD Builds, thank you for the 5 gifted subscriptions. How you doing today? Hello. Thanks for making me spoop my fucking pants, dude. How are you? Thank you for the 5 gifties. Porcus Wayne, thanks for the 9 months. Love you, Milty. I love you more. Scath 3, thank you for that Prime subscription. It's ya boy. Thank you for the 4 months, man. Okay, we're doing good. Doing good. Getting our titanium. Oh yeah. Scan it, daddy. Okay. Now we've got just about enough for me to feel satisfied that we have our required amounts. Nice. Bloop. Oh yeah. Scan it, daddy. I'll take all that. Thank you. More titanium for me.
Warning. Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency
Thank
decreased.
you. Chat, if you had to choose between having a base under the water like this, like hundreds of meters under the water, or having to live on a base on the moon, what would you choose? And the ocean is on an alien planet, let's say. Would you choose to be at the bottom of the ocean or on the moon? Moon? Really? See, the thing is, the thing that scares me about the moon is that the thing that I find really concerning about the moon is that if something goes wrong with your suit, I mean, if something goes wrong with your suit in the water, you're gonna have a bad time, but there's a chance you'll survive. If something goes wrong when you're on the moon, I feel like everything around you within hundreds of thousands of miles is gonna kill you. You know what I mean? That's the concerning part. Like, space really sucks. Something goes wrong underwater, it's gonna suck, but there's a chance you'll pull out of it. Something goes wrong on the moon, everything around you for hundreds of thousands of miles is just gonna fucking destroy you. Where are you getting food and water from the moon, chat? Says Strawberria. First of all, have you ever heard that the moon is literally made of cheese? Wake the fuck up. Have you not heard that? That's like settled science, okay? Moon is made of cheese, bro. Have you not seen Wallace and Gromit? Wallace and Gromit said it pretty explicitly. It's made out of cheese, okay? Pressure is a very bad thing, both underwater and in space. True. Very true. Boy, we're struggling with power in here. Okay, so now I can go back and get those seeds and plant them all. Both definitely don't seem like great options. Vacuum of space is no bueno, but dark, crushing depths of the ocean are also scary AF. Yeah, that's exactly what I think. I don't know which one I would choose. Both would fucking suck. Okay, we've got a titanium. And we've got a lead. And we got a silver. Okay. Now, oops, seeds. Your beds are done. Can we visit now? Not yet. They're not done growing. How many times do I have to tell you? So if we come over here and we start. Okay, so you can't grow spiral plants. That's important to know. And then in this one. Ooh, it's a growing. Ooh, ooh, it's growing. Ooh, it's growing. And this one, put some frost vase plants. Nice. Is there a way to make plants grow faster in this game? Can you like use, if I like put floodlights in here, would they grow faster? I actually don't know. What do you think, chat? Does anyone know? Don't think so. No. Fertilizer? I don't believe in fertilizer. I don't believe in fertilizing plants. Like, if they're actually such little sissy fucking plants that they can't just like grow and not suck, then it's like, do I even care? You know what I mean? Plant leaf. Preston's plant leaf. Good in salads. What the fuck do I use for Preston's plant leaf? Can I make some food out of that? Aha! Spicy fruit salad. That's kind of cool. But I need a fevered pepper. I think if you have a fevered pepper, you should go to the doctor, chat. Okay, so we need some more power generation in this fucking place, because we're not doing so great so far. Okay. Don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do with any of that, but I have it now.
Power restored.
We're growing fruit.
Systems online.
Mmm. Ooh. Okay. All right, we'll let these grow for a while. Leave them be. Is this one even growing anything? Oh, it's growing some Preston plants. Okay. All right, we'll let those grow for a while. Our other shit is probably charged. Metalist gifted a sub to 8-inch floppy dick. That would be so bad. That would be so bad. That would be so bad. Trust me, I'm speaking from personal experience, Chad, okay? You saw what Neural Johnson was saying. You saw what Neural Johnson was saying. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine just feeling a fleshy garden hose in your pants at all times? Okay, we need a little bit more water, and then we're gonna go see if we can find one of those new artifacts that he's been pointing out. A body cache. Yeah, the body cache. That's where we're going. Come here, bussy fish. Helicopter, helicopter, helicopter. So one of my favorite memories of my friend, the one who passed away when I was in the army, the one that I've talked about a few times. One of my favorite memories of him is that when we were in infantry training, one of the things that would happen intermittently during infantry training is we would have an inspection, and the inspections were generally in order of increasing intensity. So first you'd get inspected by like your section leader, who was like a master corporal. That was usually not a big deal. And then a few weeks later, your barracks would be inspected again by, I ran out of battery. Your barracks would be inspected by your sergeant. That's a bit of a bigger deal. And then a few weeks later, you'd be inspected by the captain. That was an even bigger deal. And then you were inspected by the major, and that was a huge deal. And then lastly, you were inspected by the colonel, the commander of the base, which was a massive deal. And when we were having our majors inspection, our inspections hadn't been going super great. And what would happen is we were getting inspected in the morning before we went and did PT. So what that means is we're all standing there wearing that like skin tight, light gray short shorts with a gray t-shirt. And all of us look exactly identical. We're all just a bunch of fucking buttholes with shaved heads and gray workout gear. And what you had to do was you had to make your bed to the exact military standards. So, 12-inch fold of the top sheet, 45-degree hospital corners, a 1-inch gap between the top of the sheet and your pillow. Your locker had to be arranged in the exact right order. So it had to be like your dress jacket with the hanger 1 inch away from your dress shirt, which is buttoned up except for the top button, with your tie folded in such a way over top. Your weapon had to be disassembled in a very specific order, laid out on your bed, spaced 1 inch apart, with your firing retaining pin and your firing pin here and there, and your hand guards and all the rest. And it all had to be totally spotless. You couldn't have any mud on the bottom of your boots. You couldn't have any carbon buildup on the inside of your weapons. Anyways, and the inspections usually took quite a while because it's only 1 or 2 people doing the inspecting, and they're inspecting 30 soldiers. So if they spend 5 minutes on each soldier, you're in there for 2.5 hours just standing there in complete silence. And I remember seeing out of my peripheral vision, because where we were standing, the walls only came up to about chest height. You could see over them. And I see my friend, and he's sort of harassing his his fire team partner, a guy named Campbell. And he's just like, he's trying to make him laugh and shit like that. He's trying to make Campbell laugh, because God help you if you laugh during a major's inspection. God help you if you fucking laugh. I can't even explain to you the things that the army would do to you if you fucking burst out laughing during a major's inspection. And my friend was having a harder and harder time convincing his fire team partner Campbell to laugh. And finally, I'm looking over, and I can only see my friend from behind, and I see him doing this. And then I hear, oh. Because what he was doing is to try to get a response out of Campbell, he had pulled down his gray shorts, pulled out his dick, and was swinging it in a circle. He was doing the fucking helicopter dick. There's a major 20 feet away from him inspecting someone else's bed, and my friend in the middle of this major's inspection has pulled his dick out of his pants and is spinning it in a circle. It was so scary. Like, I can't tell you, Chad. People who've been in basic training can probably guess, and anyone else who's ever seen a movie like Full Metal Jacket, you can only assume how bad things would be if the major turned around and sees some guy with his dick out spinning it in a circle. And the reason that I heard a was because Campbell, who now was on the verge of laughing but really didn't want to, picked a flip-flop up off the end of his bed and in mid-spin smacked the head of his beepus with a fucking shower sandal. Smacked it as it was in mid-spin. That's all I heard was the I remember immediately our warrant was like, who the fuck did that? Who the fuck's making noises? And no one said anything, so nothing happened. But I remember from looking at my friend from behind and sort of seeing him, he's still standing like he's ready to be inspected, but he's standing like this with his head a little bit down, and the whole back of his head and his ears were completely red as he was holding his breath and trying not to scream in pain from getting a high-speed flip-flop right to the beepus. Okay, what do we said? We learned 5 new recipes. Oh, just these. Chic plant pot. Thanks, Kiki. Okay, wall planters, purely decorational. Okay, cool. All right, we're all charged here, and we're just about fully repaired. Okay. Okay. How much of that organization did you carry over to civilian life? That's a good question. You know, it's hard to say. There's parts of the army that there's like things that I experienced in the army that I've carried forward. A lot of lingo that I use, I picked up during the army, I think. And one of the expressions in the army is never run when you can walk. Never walk when you can stand, never stand when you can sit, never sit when you can lay down, and never lay down when you can sleep. And that is something that I've taken with me. I can now sleep anywhere at any time. I can sleep in any fucking context whatsoever. I can fall asleep immediately. So that's something that I think has stuck with me. The ability to sleep no matter the circumstances. Hey, Y Software, how you doing, dude? After the first communal shower in BMQ, my platoon wanted to have a snake for the platoon's like emblem, because apparently one guy had a massive dong. You know, the interesting thing is that I won't say the guy's name because this is a pretty personal story, and that's it. If he ever watches, or any of his friends or whatever watch, I don't want him to feel doxxed. But basically, I had a very good friend in the army who, I'm not even kidding, you're making jokes about 8 inches soft. It really wasn't a joke for this guy. Like, it was ridiculous. It looked structurally unsound. This guy would walk into the shower and it looked like something was medically wrong with him, because he had this fucking log swinging around. Like, it looked like it was medically concerning. And the thing was, he became the target of lighthearted ribbing from the other guys because no one had ever seen anything like this, and he hated it. He hated, I mean, I think he was probably a private person anyways, but he hated people like joking about it, or even just making like what you would think would be a complimentary comment, like someone saying something like, oh yeah, you think you got a meat hog, well wait until you see, insert his name. You'd think that would be like a complimentary, like attaboy, pat on the back type thing, but he always hated it. And so I never talked about it or made fun of it or anything like that, made fun of him, or I never partook because I could tell that it bothered him. But his fire team partner told me after training that he sort of explained to him why he didn't like it. And yeah, it's apparently he genuinely had a hard time, you know, filling the cup, filling the receptacle, you know what I mean? He had a hard time, he had a hard time achieving full turgidity. And he had, weirdly enough, or probably not weirdly enough, he had a really difficult time keeping a girlfriend, because no one wants to deal with that. Everyone thinks that if you had a fucking 15-inch dong, that people would be lining up to be your sexual partner. He said that he legitimately had a really difficult time maintaining a girlfriend because they saw this gigantic fucking hog and went, no, fuck no, that's not fun at all. That's literally just going to hurt. So anyways, it was really interesting. He didn't like it. You'd think that you would feel like $1 million if you walked into the shower and you had this hog 10 times the size of anybody else's. He hated it. He hated it. He never talked about it. He never bragged about it. It was really interesting. So now what the fuck is going on here with this body cache? What in the fuck is going on with this body cache here? This thing looks like it should be fairly easy to get to, but your boy Milty's struggling. I dated someone who was really proud of his, and so he used to just walk into rooms of his friends and or me and just pull down his pants. And you dated that person? Okay. Although I won't lie, my friend, the one who ended up passing away, it's upsetting for me to say that 1/3 of the pictures that I have of him are like nice pictures of him smiling or you know, doing something army related, and 2/3 are his dick. This guy made it like an artwork. Like it was never something like it genuinely, it was never like he was secretly trying to feel out if this was something that I was okay with. It was like he was presenting me with a painting. He would do something like he would go into the shower. It was usually him and a really good friend of ours named Koopman. He and Koopman would go into the shower. They'd turn all the showers on the hottest temperature they would possibly go, and it would steam up the mirrors, and then he would wipe the mirror just where his dick was, and then wipe the mirror where his face was, and he'd send me a picture, and all you'd see is him standing in the fucking mirror, and you'd see his stupid fucking face, and then you'd see his dick, and that's it. And then he'd send it to me with like a nice filter on it or something. All the time, all the time, all the time. Every now and then, I took a picture of my uterus. It didn't work. I felt so bad, says Neural Johnson. What the fuck, Neural Johnson? And then every now and then, it would be like, we would come back from the field. We will have been in the field for like weeks. And we come back and we're just so tired and worn down and just looking forward to sleeping. And then my phone would go bing bong, and I'd check, and it would be my friend who'd sent me a picture of himself, heard the story of the dominatrix who had a tiny dick. What the fuck? Earl Johnson? Anyways, my phone would go bing bong, and I would check, and he will have sent me a picture of him like standing in front of his locker doing like a real like a fucking moody Instagram post of him just holding his dick, and he'd be like, yeah, see you tomorrow, man. See you tomorrow, Milton. So I joke, Commander, but in reality, I have friends that did that exact sort of thing, so I can't really talk. How the F word? What kind of army did you go to? I promise I was in a very, very typical Army unit. I have never seen so much meat in my life than I did my time in the Army, man. 100%. I've never seen so many guys. Like, to give you some idea, I just told you two names. I just told you about two people, my friend and then Koopman, right? Koopman, to give you some idea, he had a botched circumcision when he was a kid. And as a result, he had an otherwise just purely aesthetic, it didn't affect the functionality at all. He had a hole that went straight through his hog. And none of us believed it. It just sounded so weird and ridiculous that none of us believed it. And so one day, just to prove it to us, he showed us as he took a mechanical pencil and put it all the way through his hog and then twisted it around like a fucking gummy worm. No shit. All the way through. It was fucking, it was one of the craziest things I have ever seen. It was nuts. Straight through the center, like you're stabbing a hot dog on the campfire, and then twisted it around like Gumby. That's the sort of thing that happened all the time. All the time. How the fuck do I get to this GD thing, man? How is it not here? How is the entrance not here? It must be. I'm just missing something. I just don't know what I'm missing. It has to be in here, dude. I hate my life. I hate this channel. I hate the universe. What is natural, okay? Is it over here, maybe? This is tricky. So a new meaning to Skin Flute. He's a great guy. Great guy, man. Great guy. One of my closest friends in the Army, for sure. Beep his hole and everything. Oh, this is spoopy. Where's this going? U.S. Army for 8 years and can fully confirm it was usually the prior Marines that had the most creativity with their beepus picks. Yeah, exactly. Does that sort of stuff also happen in the women's barracks? Not trying to be sexual, just curious if it was only dudes. Genuinely, so the thing is about the infantry is notorious for being a sausage fest. So we had two women who started infantry training with us, and and both of them didn't complete the training, so I don't even have enough data to be able to tell you, honestly. I assume they probably would. There was just not enough of them to hear about it. Well, you know what? That's all right. This is a tomorrow thing, chat. This is a tomorrow thing because now, chat, we are getting into the finale of the Scrolls of Not Check. It's not Milton Rain. We're not going anywhere. We're going to continue streaming here for a little while, just because I like being able to talk to you. It's a little bit easier for me to chat with you than it is with this chat going a million miles an hour in Arcadum's channel. So we will keep the channel running here. Yeah, the finale. This is the finale. This is the finale of the D&D with Arcadum. So we'll continue to run the stream here. But if you want to see the full broadcast with all the overlays and everything and all the other chat, the full broadcast will be available at twitch.tv/Arcadum. Okay, you won't hurt my meow meow if you want to hang out there. But we'll keep it going here just for a little bit. Full broadcast available at twitch.tv/Arcadum. Okay, and then we'll put this here and we'll do this. Excellent. Now we will go here and there and everywhere together, chat. If you're not hanging out here, if you're going to be taking off from here, thank you so much for keeping me company today. We're going to be back lots this week. We got a ton more content coming at you. It's going to be a fucking great week. We're going to have Kiki Chanel the cop. Kiki, the police officer Chanel, Kiki, the on-duty LEO Chanel will be coming at you this week. So there's going to be a lot more content for you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out if you're going to be taking off, but if not, then just give me a moment and we'll swap over to map tools. Okay. Okay. There we go. Scrolls of not check finale. Okay, got it. Go here like this. Excellent. Okay, map tool. Okay, it's booting up. Excellent. Milton, you ever had a holy dick? What the? Okay, connect. We're loading in. So, question, I was watching you do this D&D last week, but I am literally brand new to it. What do I look at on screen during this, or am I just listening to the story? It's mostly a listening thing and a little bit of on screen, just to give you an idea of like where the enemies are, where we are. If you ever want a visual reference, that's what the on screen part is going to be for. Okay, so then we go here, 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 here. Got it. Blow, blow, blow. Easy pleasy. Okay. We did it, chat. Also, I'm gonna go grab a bar. I am starving. I am starving, chat. So I'm gonna grab a bar and I'll see you in just a moment, chat. Kiwo. Kiwo.
Shit, hello?
Hey, how are you?
I'm good, how are you?
Not bad. Are you ready for today?
No.
You ready for the
I'm
heartbreak?
gonna fucking die, dude.
I'm gonna go grab a bar because I'm starving to death. So if I miss the very intro, that's why, okay?
Okay. Dude, I'm gonna fucking die. I've got 3 levels of exhaustion. If I get hit once, I'm gonna go down. And if I have to do any death saving throws, like, it's insta-fail. I am fucked, dude. I don't have any rejuvenation potions.
Oh man, I'm probably gonna die actually. I have rejuvenating potions, but I don't know if they're gonna like fully recover you from 3 whatevers.
No, it'll probably bump it up to, because it counts as a short rest, so it'll bump me up to, I think, level 2. So it's not as bad as failing, having disadvantage on every roll.
Well, currently Notcheck has disadvantage, right?
Yeah, he's got not
on clashes, right?
All his clashes, yeah.
Okay. Well, here we go again, I guess. And then he's gonna change the thing. He's probably gonna recover 20% HP or whatever.
Dude, I just like, why did it have
Oh,
to
10%.
end? Why is it gonna end, bro?
I know, right?
Don't we get an epilogue next week? And that's it, or
Yeah, I guess.
is this actually legitimately the final episode?
I don't know. He's got his title is finale.
Well, we had a good run.
Yeah, we did. It's not over yet.
Are we done yet?
Yep.
We're about to be.
Dude, do you have his stream open? He's talking shit about Kiwo.
Wait, who is?
Oh, wait a minute. This guy isn't armed, is he?
Wait, who the fuck is talking shit?
Him?
No.
Greetings, travelers.
Greetings, my lord.
Yeah, Harona, what was he saying?
You talking shit?
Her, like, pretending to be her, like, oh, please, Al-Qaeda, can you change my photo?
Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, no, that's fine. That's fine. I'm okay.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah,
I'm Kimo, and I require a new changing of the guard to deal with my looks. Oh, my newest apropos is my kissable lips, oh my lord.
Yo, you don't
Most of her art has big lips.
Yeah, the new art's pretty wild. Fuddy-duddy.
Are we gonna die today, Arcade?
Oh, that depends. Are you weak?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm a 10 charisma bard.
Take a moment to reacquaint yourselves with your situation, and then we will
I have
begin.
an issue.
Yes?
I don't know if I should say it yet.
Okay.
Hello?
Hello.
I put my headset back on. I stormed off.
What, you stormed off? Why?
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 Is this abuse?
I don't know. I don't know about that. I mean,
Don't sound like that.
sound like what? That I
Oh, don't sound
that I
like
adore
this,
and
my
care about you?
lord. My lord!
My lord! Oh, fuddy-duddy.
I was so sad. I don't...
Why are you sad?
Yeah, I just want to say it's been an honor, guys.
Yeah,
It has.
wonderful.
Why is everyone sad?
It's ending.
Well, don't be sad that it's ending. Be happy that it happened at all.
True.
Wise words, my lord.
Starts breakdancing. I don't deal with emotions very well, so I breakdance them away.
I see Not Check is not here, so oh, he is.
Okay. I am back. Hello.
Not checked out.
There we
Right
go.
there. Oh man. Take a moment to reacquaint yourselves with what happened last time.
One quick point. Knock in chat says, please tell Arcadum we can't hear Discord, or just barely. Is that a real thing?
Oh god, here we go again. Always with this fucking goddamn shit fuck ass problem.
You sound very loud. Or I can crank it up and hear everybody.
Oh, people are saying lies, it's fine, lies, it's fine. Okay, never mind. Whoever you knock, listen here, you dumb idiot head. Listen here, sawdust brains.
Get him out.
Boot him, ban knock.
Both Hirona and Kiwo are quiet. Alright, listen to me, chat room. I've been getting a lot of Reddit posts about, I can't believe he never gets his audio right. Here's the thing. I have Hirona and sweet Kiwo at 200 McFucking%. I have all of them at the maximum volume. I have cut my own voice down by 20%. Here's something that I would suggest. How about this? Turn your goddamn computer up.
Right. Is this better? Should
right.
I just speak into the fucking microphone?
I can't do that.
Yeah, is this better if I talk like this?
I'll grab my webcam. I got it.
You know? So, and I mean that with the utmost kindness to you, chat room. Stop.
They'll get used
some
to it.
help.
Yeah. Thanks, Michael
All right.
Jordan.
Stop it.
I don't know why. I don't know why it is that you just adjust your volume.
They taunt you so, my lord.
Now, as for people that are like, you should have a better audio setup. You're right, I should. If I was better at this, I would. But you see, you're not here because of my pristine audio quality. You're here because I'm able to convince people that they're elves and everybody's okay with that. All right, that's why you're here. Or possibly for everyone else but me, which is an imposter syndrome thing. But that's not what's important. What's important is I do what I can. And when you go on Reddit and are like, ah! Understand that I will read it and I will take your feedback into consideration. But also understand that maybe, just maybe, you could go to your own computer, turn the fucking volume, just turn it up.
Ask your parents if you can have the remote.
Yeah. Anyway.
Here we are.
Where were we? Oh yes, you were fighting Notcheck. You
Yep.
activated the Clash of Fate.
Yep.
Meg had just finished taking someone's eye. And I believe we were about to put it to Analius's turn. Oh boy. Oh wait, there's something else missing, isn't there? Your dank ass fucking music.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna go get
You're
that.
also gonna give us all 10 health.
Oh, is that what I was gonna do?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's see here. Let me go through my
Oh,
notes.
no.
Go to Hirona's channel. And just start stealing things. In general, like just things. Whatever I can get my hands on.
I'm actually anxious. Like, I'm really freaking out over here.
This is fine. Look, he's nearly dead.
So am I.
So are some of you.
He's just nearly dead. He got better.
I feel happy.
All right. And so it begins. Analius. You gain initiative.
We just got straight into this. Oh my God.
I keep forgetting how fucking cool your guys' theme is for this fucking group. The music team is dabbing on the haters.
Yes, they are.
Burn
is muted. I'm not sure if he knows that.
I'm an idiot. Okay, I've been talking for the past minute. So you said he has a weapon, but we shattered his sword, correct?
Yes, but he has this crazy, choky demon arm, so he is not
so that's
unarmed.
Considered a weapon. All right.
Yeah, he is not unarmed.
Cool. Wanted to make sure. All right. I want to try something. I don't know if this is gonna work. Can I message it to you?
Sure. Take your time. Type it up, bud.
I hate to be the person that does this, but we're missing 2 blood shards on the table.
Why would you?
No, that's good. Thank you.
Schmeg casts Arms of Hadar on Kiwo.
No, well, the problem here is that when you load up map tools, sometimes the templates don't for the players. So thanks for saying that, because that means now I know that nobody can see them. It's not like I was gonna forget they were there.
Fair.
I mean, maybe.
Really,
Actually, I'm just gonna go for it. Okay. Do we know how much the rejuvenation water is? Is it just a short rest? Is that what we? Because I remember it healed me, but I don't know if that was just because of fuddy duddy or.
Sorry.
I think it was.
That's becoming canon. It is a short rest.
Is okay.
Oh, fuddy duddy.
Okay.
Kiwo, even your expletives are huggable.
Still have one. Focus. And I can use fighting spirit 3 times, right?
Normally, yes.
Okay, normally. So
Yeah.
that means I could. Is this a normal situation?
Yes.
Cool.
Sorry, I can understand that saying normally may have tipped you to something. That's not what I intended.
Well, guys, it's been an honor.
Stop.
God,
move
I'm
on.
sorry. I'm sorry. Your theme is just so fucking good.
It's so good.
It's a Dark Souls boss battle music, dude.
I need some water.
Oh man. 9 weeks you've been with me.
Mm-hmm.
9 weeks you've walked this path alongside me. And now the pivotal moment.
I no longer have tomorrow. He no longer has yesterday, but I'm gonna kneel down and grab the fabric of the pillow that Sai used to rest on. I like to hold it in one hand and withdraw my long sword. I raise my head and face, not check eye to eye, Liz. I never really got to talk to your master as long as I wished. However, I hope and pray that he's here to see this play out. Sai, guide my blade in this clash of fate. And I'm going to enact a clash.
So be it.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh my
Your
god.
weapon, samurai.
Come on, Sai, help me out, bro. Sai, please. Longsword, right?
Are you using fighting spirit?
I'm gonna use fighting spirit, and I'm going to be using reliability on the last roll.
Ooh. Okay. Okay. I see you.
So, because it's a clash of 3, does that mean reliability could be used on any of the attack rolls, or is it the third and final roll?
It's whatever attack roll that you wish, but and we both roll at the same time, so you can use reliability to augment the roll after I've rolled.
Oh, okay.
Keep in mind though, I am also a samurai.
So you could also use reliability.
If I have focus.
Well, go focus yourself.
All right.
You roll a 12
Kinda
on the
rude.
die on all attack rolls for your next turn. Wait, so if for a clash, if I roll below a 10, then that means I roll a 12 on the die. Wait,
All right,
does that mean
so
every roll is a 12, or
no, just well, okay. Normally, yes, but in this case, only one clash will be affected by the reliability ability. But okay, so this is what you want to do, because you get to wait till after the rolls are done. You would want to wait until after I have rolled poorly enough that if you got a 12, you could beat me, but you did not roll a number to beat me normally. That's when you want to use reliability.
Okay.
See, since you know that your bonus to attack in this case is d20 plus 2, that means you know that on a 12 you'll get a 14. So the only time you actually want to use reliability is if I roll a 13 or lower, because then you'll know that you can beat me, and that way you can guarantee it. But that should only be used after you've rolled, because you might also roll very well. Because remember that clashes are degrees of success and failure.
Okay. So I may not even be able to utilize it at all. If you roll higher than a 13 every round,
If I just fucking bust a move and roll really well, then there's not really anything you can do about it.
Well,
does Nallis only have like 10 strength?
Well, as I spoke with him when we first made his character, yes, he only has 10 strength.
Oh
no.
Because he is a druggie.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
A little too much.
Well, you know what they say. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
But also, Notcheck is at a disadvantage right now because of
He does
he's bound
have a
to
disadvantage.
Scribble's Fable.
Yep. So
And
essentially,
he's missing an eye.
So essentially,
Missing an
he
eye as
has he has the mechanical equivalency of a -5, because that's what advantage and disadvantage translate to statistically, or +5 and -5. So normally you would roll against me at a +2, and I would roll against you at a +8. But because if you have advantage and I have disadvantage, you roll at the statistical average of +7 versus my +3. So this is very much in your favor. But as always, the dice determine who wins, and you know.
Just real quick, sort of in mid-combat, would I be able to toss Not Check's eye to Annalius to boof it before he attacks him?
Not in the middle of combat.
Damn it!
Man.
Good try. Good try.
Boof Not Check's eye. Ooh, how about this?
Let
You are
me
now
show
corrupt.
you something.
Get a good view of this. All right, fair enough.
Also, I think he's Keanuing his Reeves right now.
Yeah, fair enough.
No, I'm no longer boofing.
All right, fair enough.
He's the
Okay.
Here we go,
guys. It's been a good run. Here we
Good
go.
luck.
Show me your strength.
Oh, he can do. Long sword. Slash.
Second attack.
That's good.
Second attack.
Oh,
You got advantage. You got advantage.
I know you
yeah,
got
yeah.
two.
Oh boy.
All right, you didn't roll
Okay,
better.
first one.
17. Let us see
Good.
if fate is on your side.
Come on,
Come on, Sai.
I roll with disadvantage.
Uh,
All right, it looks like
That's good.
Hey.
That's good.
All right. Annalius moves forward. The ghost of Notchek's old mentor guiding his blade. His weapon streaks out into a singular strike. Notchek attempts to guard with his arm, but it cuts deep and true. Notchek stumbles backwards. His hat destroyed. The horns and growths upon his arm weakened and cracking. The blood from his arm, however, ekes down to the hilt of where his weapon used to be and forms a blade of blood. Think you've won? These things come in 3. Again.
Come on, dude.
Let's see you block this. Oh shit!
Dude.
Just keep climbing a little bit more.
So I swing another, right?
Mm-hmm.
As well.
Similar.
Okay.
And I roll with disadvantage. Okay?
Oh my God!
Your weapon comes back again, going for the throat, but the blade of blood blocks its attempt and slaps your weapon to the side, your weakened, drug-addled body failing you. In this pivotal moment, Annalius staggers back. Let's see you block this. The blade is raised. One final clash.
Oh my god, my heart, dude.
Advantage.
Okay. Sai, help me bestow mercy upon your failed student. Ah! Fuck.
Again?
Again. Oh no.
Oh, dude.
Come on. I can't even use reliability on that. Well.
Oh God.
You can make that a 14.
Okay, I will do that then. Okay. Oof.
A 14. Very well. Annalius
Oh
summons
my
forth
God.
his strength, whipping out his blade to meet Notchek's, using his focus and his training to make up
One
for his
last
riddled
try.
body. So be it. Disadvantage.
Oh.
Oh no.
Boy.
One more roll will determine your fate.
Oh my god. All right. 7.
Annalius whips out his weapon with all of his strength. And Notchek will dodge to the side and grab the blade with his misshapen hand and will hold up Annalius into the air. When you see my master, Tell him I said he failed. And will impale Analius on his blade.
Oh!
And will throw him to the ground. And now, the benefits of Notchek's victory in this clash. His bloodied blade, fresh, with Analius's. He will whip it around and smile. Now, reap the whirlwind! Alright, and he will attack all of you.
Ooh!
Oh my god.
First one is
Nice knowing
against
you.
Brewbed
Hello.
for 10 damage.
Okay.
The next one is against Schmeg.
Ugh.
Fortune, it would seem, as somehow he misses you.
Idiot.
Metallica,
Tiny hands.
striking true, will slash across his face.
I'm ugly now.
Now.
Shut up. You're a dog.
And then it is Notchek's turn.
Oh my god, it's still.
Hope fades.
Oh my god.
Oh!
So it was. So shall it be. All right, 3 available opponents. 1, 2, 3. Let's. Oh, this is ruthless. All right, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, an Eldritch Blast would be shot at Analius. 1 failed death saving throw. You have 2 remaining.
Oh my god.
1 failed death saving throw on Metallica as the Eldritch Blasts fire at you.
We're tanking it out, Harona. We got this.
I've already accepted my fate last week.
Notchek will look down upon Brewbed and will raise his weapon above his head. Die!
Oh yeah.
And will strike down for 13 damage.
Fuck me, dude.
Oh!
Brewbed is crushed into the ground. And Notchek turns to look towards Schmeg. Piece by piece, I tear you apart. And then he will look at Scribbles. My fate is my own, witch. When they are dead, I'll take my time with you. Brewbed, death saving throw.
Come on, natural 20, please. What is it on the list of thingamabobs?
It should be called death check.
Death. Oh yeah, it's on combat. Combat right beside healing.
Oh shit. Okay. Come on, just give me a 20. Give me a 20. Fuck.
1 pass. Scribbles.
I am so fucked up right now. Oh no. Scribbles is weak. She pulls herself to her feet and grabs her crossbow yet again. And she steadies her breath and she's gonna aim for the blood shard just above Schmeg.
Okay. We check exhaustion.
Yeah, I'm level 3.
Disadvantage on attacks now, right?
I'm pretty sure it's disadvantage, so.
So I gotta roll again.
Yep. Ooh. All right. However, despite her fear and exhausted body, Scribbles raises her crossbow and takes out this blood shard.
And I'm gonna pull back here. Can I do a martial check, please?
Sure.
Nut check.
Also, Arcanum, if you get a chance, if you could check your DMs, senor.
Mm-hmm.
Schmeck, you're still full HP.
It's just grow wings, forehead. It's not that hard.
Just hide behind a pillar.
Okay. What are we missing, by the way?
Life of a ranged DPS, dude. Love to see it.
I think we've got everything for
Have we already
Marshall.
unlocked- Okay. Have we?
Although he does have like a new sword, so I don't know if that's something that could be like martially checked.
What are you trying to martial check?
Anything that we've got missing, basically. I'm not too sure. I can't find my notes for last session because I might have lost them.
I can send you all of his abilities that we've identified, and we've gotten rid of, I think, almost all of them, but you can't get rid of Blade of Severing, correct? What are we?
That is the only thing
we
you
have an
can't remove.
Unfading Warrior stance, I think, is the one that we haven't gotten rid of. But I think everything else we have.
Oh, so we've
the things you've gotten rid of are
Or is it Shard of
Shards of Blood and Shard of Darkness. So both my shard generating abilities you have gotten rid of.
He still has his stances.
I still have my stances, but they are far less powerful without the shards.
Mm-hmm. I'll send it to you, Q, just so yeah.
With your martial check, I will give you some advice. How about that?
That would be wonderful.
Okay. If Schmeg should fall on Notcheck's next turn, he will not chase you down. He will just start killing them because he has Ruthless.
Oh my god!
Fuck, dude. Okay. Thank you. End turn, please. Don't die, Schmeg.
No promises.
He's already dead inside.
Just grow wings, forehead.
I will at level 3.
So is it now my turn? Sorry.
No, it's still.
Oh, so,
Scribble's
okay,
figuring stuff
okay,
out.
sorry.
Also, that was very Canadian of you. Handshake.
I don't think I can't do anything else. Yeah, I can't do anything else. I'm gonna end my turn, please.
You got your flower crown.
I'm still wearing it.
Metallica. Roll me a 20.
How do I roll? What do you want me to do?
Just do the death check on
Just
combat when you click your character.
Let's go. It's the power of metal. Enough.
Please. Please.
Wait, where is it? I don't understand.
Okay,
All right.
click
On your token and go to combat, and then you should see something called death check.
Yeah.
That's the roll I need you to make. And please, dear God, don't roll a 1. Those are 2 1s.
Yeah, okay, that's okay.
Two
That's okay. 2 1s.
Gave you 2 of them.
That'll do. That'll
Schmeg.
do, boy. That'll do, boy.
So, Schmeg, standing there, I think. I like to imagine this, that his appearance changes in a way that you probably haven't seen before, because I like to think that the runes that seem to sort of cover his robe and seem to emanate a weird light are now beginning to appear on his skin. And again, he would hold his hands up and say,
O Larkin High, forbidden thought, hear your servant, you are sought. Let your power flow like rolling thunder. Let your foes be torn asunder. I ask of you one final trade. Behold my allies, their lives laid. Let my bargain here be made. Trade my life for theirs.
and he will attempt to trade his life for the life of his party members to restore them, if at all possible, or any one of them to any level of health that will allow them to get off one more move. And he will plead with Alok and High to take him instead.
No. This just got really sad. Music?
That, my dear Milton, is a selfless sacrifice, a prime good act. And as such, your alignment shifts one step closer towards that of good. We will see, however, if the dark truth hears your call.
What would you like from me?
Faith check, +7.
Ooh.
Okay, 1 second here.
20?
Oh my god.
One moment, please.
He said the thing.
+7? The 7?
What the fuck?
I like to think that as this is happening, Schmeg would just look at Not Check and start laughing.
The Dark Lord answers.
Compassion. Do it yourself.
And as such, Smeg will begin to expand. Tentacles burst from his skin, whipping outwards, gripping and wriggling. Alrighty. You wish to trade your life for your friends? So be it. You're empowered directly by a lock and high.
Ooh!
You may now clash with Not Check at a +10. Should you succeed, a lock and high will grant each of your allies a small recompense of life.
Excellent.
If you fail, however, well,
we know how that goes.
All of
failure means that a lock and high takes you much, much earlier.
Fair.
Any failure of any kind on this clash, Meg, and your body and life are forfeit.
Oh my gosh.
So, let it be known. Swing with the grace of a hero, or die the maddening death of an acolyte. It makes no difference to the wriggling lord.
Oh, man. Okay.
Yo, Milton, you got this, man.
One moment, please.
Help me! Help me!
I'm extending my arm outward.
It's time for courage. Show me what you got, big guy.
One or both of us will meet God this day.
A 27.
Oh my god.
Powerful. Strong. An excellent roll. One that I could only beat with a natural 20.
Ooh!
Don't you fucking dare.
Don't you dare do this, Arcanum!
He's getting the loaded dice, dude.
Yeah, he totally is.
I
Tell
control
me.
your fate.
Do you fear death? Let's find out.
Yes! Oh!
Smeg raises the tentacles up out of his body into an enormous, almost gross, fetid mass of flesh and brings it down on Notchek, who, surprised by the little one's capabilities, raises his blade to defend himself. However, the strength of Olakenhai flows through Schmeg, and although Notchek isn't of himself, reasonably powerful in this case, he is nothing before the dark truth. His weapon, his arm, are blown back as Notchek is lifted up from his feet and is knocked backwards. And true to his word, as you have knocked the samurai from his feet, Schmeg feels exhaustion creep into his body as Olakenhai's presence recedes. But the Dark Lord kept his word.
Oh shit!
Oh!
We're up!
Ooh!
I'm at -3, so I'm not up. Never mind, I am up.
Fuck.
Don't waste it. All right, you have 3 levels of exhaustion, Schmeg.
So what will that mean for me?
God.
That means you have disadvantage on ability checks. Your speed is halved as your wings are barely keeping you afloat.
Sure.
And you have disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws.
Okay. Now, did that do any damage to Sam?
I'm about to.
Sorry.
I'm
Okay.
about to, I'm about to do the damage.
Raj.
I got to do all the other stuff first.
Raj makes sense. Oh.
Holy shit, he's close.
Annelius.
What does the red down mean for Metallica?
That means they're prone.
Oh no.
That means they're on the ground, just like you are. I tend to turn people because the prone symbol doesn't always pop up like it's supposed to.
So does that take an action to stand up?
It takes half your movement.
Half my movement. Okay. On Notchek's turn, the blood will strike, correct?
That is correct.
I think I'm gonna... They have 5 HP.
Well, technically speaking, you're not supposed to scroll over him.
How far is that though? Can I actually go 20 feet?
How far away is he? He is 10 feet away from you.
Yeah, but the blood is
The blood is 15 feet, so you could reach it this turn.
Decisions. I actually don't even have a longsword. I don't have any weapon. Do I?
Oh yeah, was your only sword taken away from you?
No, it's just blown back.
Oh, I see. I see.
The longsword wasn't?
No, it was not. Your regular weapon's still up.
Okay.
Didn't you put your tassel from the pillow on it?
I was holding it with one hand.
Okay, that's what it was.
Do you guys think I should attack the blood?
He's prone, right?
So he's at a disadvantage right now, right?
Or you'd be at advantage. So you'd be at advantage and he'd be at disadvantage still.
Yeah, I mean...
Hey, last time I clashed with a disadvantage, I still lost.
True. Do you have to clash? Is there anything you can do other than clash?
I can just do a normal attack, but not gonna do much.
I mean, he doesn't need much. He's got 24 hit points left.
I ain't doing 24 hit points in one move.
But
and you can recover,
true.
and that halves your movement, correct?
Yep.
So he'll be just able to strike. So it's like I either Gamba clash one more again, or I take out the blood.
Your call, man.
Or try to take out the blood. You know what? Clashes come in threes. And so will Annihilus. Womp womp.
Here we go.
Before I go, though, I would like to take a moment to look at Metallica.
Don't leave me, man.
We grab Metallica's hand and lightly brush it across my cheek. This one's for you. Or just bros. Okay. Let's do this.
Please. Please.
Come on.
My music.
Come on,
Very well. So be it.
I
If this is the path that you wish to walk.
think so. Okay, I have no more focus. Can't use any of that. And I think I've used Fighting Spirit 3 times, so I think.
This is just a pure roll. Advantage versus disadvantage.
So I just do one roll, correct?
No, you roll twice.
Oh, I
Take the
still
better
roll twice.
result. And I roll twice and take the worst result.
Come on, it's in our favor, please. Third time's a charm.
Third time's a charm, guys. This time, I'm not kidding around. This blade will strike true through that corrupted carapace of yours. It's time you meet your fate.
Again.
Oh,
A 13 it is.
Oh,
guys, help me.
Hurts.
How?
I killed a mosquito. Oh, okay, well.
15.
It was a good
one.
Annihilus raises his weapon and brings it down on top of Notchek, who turns it aside easily. Using that momentum, he will stand.
You don't seem to understand. Your hopes, your dreams, your belief in your friends, none of that fucking matters.
He'll raises his weapon.
Only the strong decide the fate of this world. Allow me to remind you.
Nani! Alright, that's a 1. Because Clash is coming too.
Okay.
Or excuse me, 3.
Oh, was that his? Was that his go for
That
the
was
next
my go.
one?
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Roll with advantage.
You call me weak. Maybe you need to wake the fuck up, samurai.
Oh!
You have advantage.
Oh!
Your blades clash. The earth around you cracks.
Persistent. Time to sleep, samurai!
17.
Oh God.
Come on. Come on. You got this, dude.
One more roll.
Aw.
This is the third time we faced each other. See which one of us will stand this last blow. So I guide my blade once more. And do with me what you wish you probably would have done to this traitor.
With your last bit of strength, Annalius.
Can I change? Well, I mean, can I change? Can I do something? Just
What would you like to do?
RPC.
What would you like to do?
I would like to drop my sword.
Okay.
Stumble to my knees and look up. This sight is all too familiar, is it not? The same sight, the same perspective. You towering over your master, as he was in the resting monk's position. As will I. So go ahead and do what you must. I would like to be in the resting monk position.
Notcheck raises his weapon, and there is a brief moment of hesitation. But he will close his eyes.
I made my choice.
Very well.
And he will slice right across your face.
Oh!
And victory was sufficient for the next degree.
Tell me, does your god feel fear?
And I will attack Schmeg. Critical hit.
Oh my god.
Oh, what?
Fuck off.
For 9 damage, as Smeg raises his arms to defend himself, it will cut deeply into his flesh. Notcheck's turn.
Am I able to cast Hellish Rebuke?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. I think as soon as he hits Schmeg would say,
My god doesn't experience fear. My god is fear.
And then I think he'd cast Hellish Rebuke.
All right, lay it on me. I believe it's 2d10. Yep.
Woo!
Oh, whew.
Holy shit.
Heck with the rolls.
I will fail that.
How?
Oh my god.
Oh!
Yes! On Notcheck's turn, however, the fable is in his favor, and he will choose a new one.
No!
Yes.
No!
Yes.
Yes.
All right, and he will choose Blood Spray.
Oof.
Oh no.
And on his turn, he will raise his weapon against Schmeg. All right. Hoo boy. He will swing out. 15 to 20, he will crit. Keep in mind that although blood shards are disabled, his healing on critical hits is not. So if I crit you, I will heal myself.
Oh boy.
Here we go.
Oh!
All right.
That was lucky, dude.
Your god is fear? Then what does that make you? Afraid?
All right, and he will deal 14 damage to Smeg. Brewbad.
Wait, does blood not
Nope, I didn't crit. I have to roll a 15 on the die or higher. I rolled a 13.
Oh, okay.
Rubad will use the staff to help himself to his feet. So I assume that'll be like 15 feet out of my 25 feet movement.
No, it's half that, so I think it is rounded up, so it is 15 feet, so. How much more?
Yep.
Fucking hell.
I'm fully stoned.
So I will stand up. I can't remember how to rotate. There we go. And as Brubad looks over to not check, everyone will start to hear a bit of a rumble through the room. And Brubad will hold his staff in his right hand and he'll hold out his left hand. And a star will fall down and he'll catch it in the air. Jessa guides me, not check. And we're not finished yet. And I'll do my last healing light onto Analius to bring him back up.
Nice.
Nice one.
And with my action... Can I do a martial check, DM? But I want to do it... I don't know if this would work. I want to do it on the scepter to see if it would be useful as a weapon.
Arcana check.
Oh, no.
Mm-hmm.
No.
You don't know if it has any properties towards being a weapon, but with your practical dwarven mind, anything's a club.
That's true. His weapon's on the floor somewhere, so this is what he's got.
He's a dwarf that doesn't understand rocks.
So Brubad will slam the staff into the ground. The crystal head will begin to glow a red light, and he will say a small prayer to Jessa and hope that this one hits. So I'm gonna just swing and attack.
Show me your strength.
So I'll just do my normal attack.
Yep.
That's a 21.
Your weapon swings out with all of your strength.
That's a crit.
Oh, no, that's not a natural 20. That's a modified.
No, that's a 15.
Oh, yes, that is a crit. Correct, from the fable. However, as it swings out directly towards Notcheck, he will use his reaction and the style of the East and attempt to parry your attack.
Ooh,
motherfucker!
Damn it!
Alrighty then. Here we go. He will hold up his weapon and try to block Brubad's attack, and it will burst through the blade of blood. No!
Oh.
And it will strike against his chest. Brubad, you will deal a total of 13 points of damage to Notcheck.
Oh!
And in one fell swoop, bones will crack, flesh will tear, and finally, your enemy falls.
Ha! Main character! Protagonist! Woo!
Oh, dude.
Ha! 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 Protagonist!
Brubad's eyes are glowing bright red. He steps over the body of Notcheck. Is he alive? In any sense?
His blood bursts from his mouth. He's kind of choking on it. He will reach out with his hand towards Brubad, as if to say something. However, scribbles. The scroll. The scroll begins to glow with an ethereal light.
Uh-oh.
You look down and the words written in your blood turn that to a pallid ink, as what you wrote came true. The scroll glows brighter and brighter, for a fable unfinished may grant immortality to its user. But you just ended the story. The world around you begins to unravel.
Ooh.
Turning to dust. If you do not escape the scroll, then you shall fade with the story. Time to run.
Oh.
All right. This is what's going to happen. Time to cinematically get the fuck out of here. You have the scroll of not check. You have finished the fable. But now you must escape the story. For if you do not, then you will be lost like those trapped within it, combined and forged forever into the scroll's parchment. So, time to run. The only way to escape a fable is to either A, learn how to use it and escape normally, or run to its edge. So which will you depend on? Your bodies or your mind?
How about you guys? But our bodies ain't looking too hot right now.
Yeah.
I was gonna say.
I'm still on the ground.
I think Schmeg is looking like a smacked fly on a windowsill.
Scribbles! Save us!
And Scribbles is extremely exhausted as well.
Are you muted, Kiwa?
No, I'm speechless.
Okay.
Yeah. Schmeck has exhaustion, level 2, and then Scribbles has level 3 exhaustion. And then we have Metallica and, well, I guess Brewbed no longer is.
I'm looking the
right?
concrete, dude.
No, I'm not.
So does he still have that low movement?
No, just, well, standing up to move, yeah. But those of you that are exhausted are moving at half speed. So.
Okay.
Brubad will look over to Schmeg, and as he's got his scepter over Notcheck, will look in the crypt behind the Chevron. Remember?
Remember what?
You got fucking wings. Just go check before we actually get out of here. That might be a way out.
Oh yeah, don't mind me! Just channeled the fucking Dark Lord through my body! No big deal! Let me fly over anything you want while I'm over there. Drink of water, goat's milk, something like that.
Brubad will smack Schmeg round the face.
Schmeg dies. What do you mean, yeah?
Yeah!
What do you mean, yeah?
No, you get healed instead for 10 hit points.
That kind of Schmeg. Oh!
Ooh.
Okay, so Schmeg, where was the crypt that you were talking about?
Brubad points to that door, yeah.
Ah, okay.
Yes, I'll go look.
And Schmeg will fly over there to see.
All right.
While he's doing that,
yeah.
Am I able to bestow upon my weak members some vials of rejuvenation water?
Sure. You guys can start drinking potions while Scribbles tries to figure out how to use the scroll to escape the slowly but surely fading world around you.
Am I... can I sort of spend some time like reading it and seeing if there's anything
Sure.
that might have...
Make me an Arcana check. Show me what you got, nerd.
By the way, I don't remember how much that penis tiger said we'd get for this, but I don't think it was worth it!
All right, so Scribbles will start to study the scroll. That is not a failure, but that is an indication of how long it will take you. So we'll get back to you in a second. Schmeg, that's a nice door.
That is a nice door.
Bippity boppity. Bippity I hereby command to open this door.
And then he would look over his shoulders and then push it open.
Okay, you push open the door. Wow, the magic worked.
Oh, wow, that's crazy.
That's so wild.
Anything in here?
In this room, you can see several statues that have their hands in an open palmed position towards the sky.
Okay.
Almost as if each of them are offering something.
Okay. That's it?
That's all you see for now.
Okay. I think Schmeg would shout through the open door to basically communicate that.
In terms of magical portals that will allow us to get out of here without being annihilated and destroying space and time, both forward and backward, there's a bunch of statues in here holding their hands upwards. It looks like they're offering something, but there's nothing in their hands. Not sure. Anyone, that ring a bell for anybody?
No? Okay.
Don't know.
All right, don't everyone jump out at once. Scribbles!
Rupert's busy.
I'm reading, please.
Keep reading. Time's the factor here. Not that I mean to rush you, but, you know, complete collapse of our reality and all the rest.
All right. Tick tock. Do you continue?
Talking
to Schmeg here. You continue, Schmeg?
Yeah, I think Schmeg would sort of keep going forward and see if, like, I think he'd go into the next room. He'd pass through this one, walk into the next one, and see what he sees.
All right. You see a sarcophagus.
I think, oh God.
But I've got something to say about this sarcophagus.
Uh-oh, okay.
You see, this sarcophagus is Western, not Glayan.
Oh. Okay.
Is it a different sarcophagus from the one we saw? When we first got here?
Well, think about the one that you saw. What did you see?
A dwarf.
Yes. Whom is from the
west. Okay, all right.
Yeah. There you go. But yes, you find the Lore Keeper's tomb.
Oh, that's what this is. This is the Lore Keeper's tomb.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, this
okay.
is where you got
this is
staff.
Yeah, right. Oh, God.
But this is restored, not old and disheveled.
Yeah.
Is that capital?
This is when we asked him to like look at the stone and like try and figure it out, and he rolled and he was like incapable of comprehending.
Okay,
rocks.
dude. You have to keep bringing that up.
You guys need to remember this. He's a dwarf. Doesn't understand
door.
rocks.
He said door.
Dwarf. He did open a lot of doors.
There's a sarcophagus in here. It looks like the one that we got the hammer in the book from. Anyone, should I do anything? You want me to open it?
Is there a symbol on the wall? The 7.
1, 2, 3.
There is a symbol.
Okay.
On the sarcophagus. It is.
Yes.
It is a 7-pointed star.
Yes, there's a 7-pointed star on the sarcophagus.
Oh, we're dead, dude.
Open it.
We're dead.
Are you sure?
No.
Should we go see him first?
Oh, dude.
Well, just make a decision, whatever it's going to be. Are you coming in here or not? I can push it open if you want, or I can try. Feeling a little woozy. If anyone remembers the whole lock and high thing, literally channeling the forbidden. I feel
Very
like no
well,
one really
I'm coming,
appreciates
Shmenema.
the toll that has on a body as small as mine.
Take these vials. They might help you, Scribbles. Loodity. Bobbity-boop. I'm coming.
Can I drink
To get a
one of
scoop.
these? Can I drink one of these
Ooh.
while I'm
What do you
studying
think?
school, please?
Yeah, you can drink one of those. That's fine.
Is that capital D dust? Careful now. Remember moderation. Remember.
Oof. Thanks.
That portrait change.
Oh, it's impeccable timing. Okay, let's open the crypt first, Bart. Speculate, is this capital D dust? Like
No.
it was?
No.
Okay. Lies!
Here, help me push it off.
I mean, are you even gonna help me with those twigs of yours?
Did you not? Okay, listen here, Mr. Dies 5 times in a single fight. I made it all the way through.
Better.
Oh, well, you don't look better. Now help me push it.
Tentacle man.
I feel terrible. I feel like a banana that got peeled.
Okay, on 3. 1, 2, 3.
All right.
You gotta put your butt into it.
All right. As you push the lid off the sarcophagus, inside you do not find a corpse.
Oh.
But rather something else.
Oh.
We're dead.
Oh God.
Something else.
If it's one of those the black creature things. Oh, dude.
This is what you see.
There's, please.
Please. Like a potion or a hearthstone or something.
Inside, you find the following. A soft cloth of silk over the bottom of the sarcophagus. This, it would seem, is not a place to store a corpse, but something else entirely. You can see that sitting upon this kind of silken cloth, there is a weapon. One of the last vestiges of the struggle against the enemy of the West, the enemy of all, the Cataclysm.
What is the weapon?
The weapon appears to be a pristine blade.
What kind of blade? Can you describe it a little bit?
Indeed. The blade appears to be a longsword, but the carvings upon it are more intricate. A silvered blade etched with symbols of the struggle of the Seven. In each mural, you can see that there are separated different, very distinct actions. You can see them traveling, facing against the great enemy in the sky. You can see those that have sacrificed the most, and those that did not live long enough to see it. And through these intricate carvings up the blade, it ends with the hilt. The hilt, it seems, is forged out of a soft, very, very pale wood, and the hilt is bound in a very soft looking cloth before you realize it is spider silk. And at the pommel, the 7-pointed star. Upon the pommel, glowing just slightly, there is the remnants of the colors, which may exist only in the stories told. As memory was allowed to return to the world, there are some things that do not forget so easily. This is a fable blade, a weapon left from the past.
I think Schmeg would start reaching a hand towards the blade and then slowly look up at Analius and then with his eyes look at his sheath and say,
"You already had one."
And then grab the blade.
As you lift the weapon, it will begin to fade away, turning to dust.
Oh, come on, man!
You gotta be kidding me!
But it is not destroyed. It instead forms itself into a ring.
Ooh.
And nestles itself within the hand of Schmeg.
Ooh.
What a precious artifact.
7 gems of light float in front of you, Schmeg.
Oh.
And the understanding of what you must choose. This is your choice. Select a color.
Oh God.
Oh
And
God.
that shall be the color that walks with you.
There's one color in particular.
Schmeg picks violet instantly. No, hold on. Can you tell me what the colors are?
The colors are red, orange, blue, green, indigo, yellow. And the final is a clear crystal.
Ooh.
I just listed them just in case. It's in the chat.
Do we have any idea what the clear crystal might represent?
History checks.
Let's see.
You know what the 7th color is. You know why it is not there. The reason it is not there is because when the colors left the world, some were allowed to remain small vestiges of remembrance. But you know that all the colors left the world all those years ago. But in places like these, in stories, there may yet be a chance for such things to remain. But it would seem that the violet in this place is gone. The clear crystal is a choice in case you do not wish to be burdened with the terrible knowledge that the colors possess. The clear crystal is the path of the mortal.
So... what do you think, Annalius?
It's not quite crystal clear to me on what we should decide.
I wish it was a sword so I could stab you with it.
Hey, what do each of the colors represent so I can have an idea?
That he doesn't know.
Okay.
So I'm not sure what all the other colors mean.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, would we know a little bit because of the crystals that we
Well, you know what
encountered?
you've learned during your adventure, but not from extended history.
Schmeg. Go ahead.
Were you the one that encountered the Green Maiden from the crystals? If my memory serves me right.
Was there a Green Maiden?
Didn't you get saved by someone?
Yeah, you got saved from a lady when you had a poor Arcana check against the green crystals. As for what that lady's name
Wasn't
is,
it man?
It was
beautiful.
Oh, that was where I said the beautiful maiden, and Arcana was like, "It's a dude," and I was like,
that just stuck with me.
So whatever.
Sorry, my lord.
I think
what makes that truly ironic is the player of that character of the green is in chat right now.
Oh, really?
Very funny.
Okay, I think Schmeg, wanting to not hedge his bets, would reach for the clear crystal and then at the last second say, "Just kidding," and go for the green one.
Man, that
was a mistake.
Is ironic. All right. As you grab the green crystal, the other colors fade. The green crystal fades from your hand and materializes upon the ring. Okay. Praise be to Olak and High, Shmeg, for you are granted terrible knowledge.
Ooh!
One moment, please. As you grip the green, the color swirls across your mind. You find yourself staring out to the astral sea. And there you see it, the final battle against the cataclysm, the herald against the 7 blessed eyes, against the prismatic warriors. You see it all flash before you from the events of 50 years hence, a place that few had ever witnessed directly. A few, such as the lore keeper, whose grave in which you stand over. The battle rages, and in the final moments, the herald, the enemy of all creation, turns its gaze upon you for just a moment. And there, you see a flash of time moving across your face. All around you, Smeg falls forward. You feel no presence, no grip of Olak and High, only yourself, caught in the endless maelstrom of the broken vestiges of time. Until finally, you see something. Notchek stands before the pale emperor, kneeling, softly whispering in his ear. He points to the scroll and holds up the same ring.
Oh God.
But the emperor made a different choice. The emperor reaches out towards the swirling colors, and Shmeg awakens from his vision.
The Pale Emperor, the ring Notchek, the great battle. Oh God, the Pale Emperor did not choose green.
You're finally awake.
What? How did I get here? Where's this cart going?
What color did he choose?
I don't know. I saw him reaching for a color and then I woke up. Did you nudge me? You nudged me at the best part of the dream!
I did not nudge you!
Oh, come on!
You simply nudged yourself.
Oh, that's right.
Well, I know that Notcheck bore at one point the same ring that I did, and I know that the Pale Emperor was presented with a choice like I was presented here, and I don't know what he chose, only that he chose something else.
Well, considering there is a clear crystal, maybe he chose that color, which made that color no longer available.
That would be, on a scale of good to bad, that would be closer to the bad side. You know?
So what color's missing?
All right, let's go see what everyone else is up to.
Okay, sure, fine, whatever. These are crypts, right? Old tombs.
Yeah, you wanna just rob the rest of this?
I just want to see what's in there.
Pillage the rest of these.
Oh. All right, as you open this, you can see that it is filled with incense. It has got. Let's see what else is in here.
Boofable mats.
Incense. Lorekeeper's outfit. And. Oh, right. That's here. Okay. And a symbol of the seven. A holy symbol.
I'm gonna open up this one real quick.
All right, in that one, you find it is filled with. Oh, that one's filled with gold. Gold pieces.
I'm gonna take one gold piece and boof it, and then I'm gonna come down here and I'm gonna grab that symbol of the seven in the robe.
All right.
And then I'm gonna trudge down, sprinting with a jovial laughter. Ooh, hee hee, ha! Brewbad, I found the rest of your drip.
All right, as you come around the corner, things are starting to get what we like to call in the business very bad, as the entirety of this place is beginning to disintegrate. Metallica, you're conscious, by the way. In case you
I've just been laying here in Notcheck's blood.
just
rolling around in it.
All right. It's pretty comfy. All righty. Well,
just real quick, while the others were in that room, Brewbad had stepped over Notcheck's body, scepter in hand. He would have stepped on his chest and looked down and said, "By Jess's blessing, the Eyeless don't deserve to exist," and he will take the scepter and shove it through where the other eye would be.
Ew!
And just puts it through his head.
Oh God!
And just keeps going.
Oh my God!
Like one after the other. And so by the time they get back, Brewbad's like lower half
has an
is
instinct.
just covered.
Metallica starts moving his fingers across an invisible guitar. Because that was pretty metal.
Yeah, I'm just watching.
Hey, what's
just covered in blood and just be like, yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
What's going on here? Are you guys carving pumpkins or something? What the fuck? Oh God!
Oh my God! When you squish the one eye, it squirts out the other.
Oh God!
Well, and Brewbad will leave the scepter like stood up in his face, and will take the bottle of rejuvenation, down it, take the scepter out, put the bottle in his face, and we'll smash it one more time just for good measure.
Man, brutal. That guy's
Massacred,
dead.
my dear boy. Brewbad.
Yes.
Well, you took half of his fit. Maybe you could make use of this. I'd like to hand him the robes and the symbol of the seven.
Oh. Thanks. It won't fit, but thanks.
Alrighty, and as all this is happening, Scribbles,
Yes.
guess what?
What?
You figured it out.
Oh!
I'm smart. Thank you.
Hey, well done.
I'm smart. Just in time, as the world all around you begins to turn to dust, swirling, shifting, changing. Scribbles opens the scroll and speaks the words of the fable in reverse. And as she does, portal begins to open behind her. And so, unless you have something else you wish to do, does the party escape?
I can't think of anything else.
So be it.
Any further understanding
we've
of the
spent enough
eyelets
time.
from what happened in Not Check?
Say again?
Do I have any further understanding of like the eyeless from Not Check?
Well, that depends.
On.
Do you wish to take that risk?
Ooh, do your little vision thing. In the midst of your contemplation, I'm gonna gather all the fragments of tomorrow. Could I easily gather those shards of tomorrow and yesterday?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna gather those and take a piece of Not Check's robe. Cut off a sliver of that.
All right.
I'm gonna tie that around the pillow string.
Okay.
That I took from his master.
Nice.
Do I use my sight without sight?
Mm-hmm.
And what does that take away from me?
It doesn't really take away anything. It's basically, it is a risk to commune with the latent psionic energy of Not Check, but you could gain insight into the eyeless ones.
Yeah, I want to do that.
Okay. Does Scribbles have knowledge of how soon this fable is going to cease?
Very.
Okay.
As in last actions time.
Okay. There's no way I could make it all the way to the... Okay, well.
Alrighty. Metallica. Do you wish to use sight beyond sight?
Yes.
So be it. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Rubs hands together.
Oh God.
Wait, why? After all of this, that's the thing that you're gonna rub your hands. Okay, dude. All right.
This is all very exciting. Let's see here. Where are you? I go find this thing.
Look, let's see how low this bar goes. I've nearly died 3-4 times. Watch my boofing in my own mind boyfriend, bro lover, die, come back, die, come back. Everything has gone to shit. Who cares? Fuck it. Like, I'm full sending right now.
You think I won't go in there? I'm already in. I'm going fast.
You can't feel me? I'm already here.
Okay. Oh, this is a new one.
Oh no.
Ah, that one's pretty good. I'll use that one. All right. Metallica. As you look with sight beyond sight over the corpse of Not Check, in the way that you kind of view the world during sight without sight, everything else is kind of faded and gray, but there's something you can see moving, like a serpent coiling around him. It is the presence of an eyeless one that had found its way into Not Check's body, mind, heart, But you can see that it is trapped here. Trapped within the fable. It looks towards you. Sightless. It is weaker than you. If you wish to risk infection by this eyeless one's sight, you can attempt to steal its memories and enhance your own psionic abilities.
I do that without hesitation times 10.
Oh,
as you wish. Roll me a d20 plus 11.
How do I do
that? You do this, then this, and then that.
And I'm dead.
Oh no.
Oh, you rolled a d10.
Yeah, that's not a d20.
Oh, thank
God. Fucking goodness.
Oh my god.
Okay, that's a
D120. Are you doing okay?
Corona!
Jesus.
60.
What did you do?
One more with feeling.
That one.
Nice, dude.
Sorry. All right. As you stare into the eyeless one's presence, visions course across the mind of the Ilithari. And you see them, so many of them, hidden in the ancient places, waiting for their strength to grow. As war looms on the horizon of the continent of Glaeus, and despite a new invasive arrival of an undead presence to the northwest, far to the east, in the remnants of the Almanacs, where their civilization remains mostly untouched, there the eyeless ones grow stronger, waiting for when the world is not ready for them. And the vision fades, and the creature dies.
Oh my god.
Guys, we should probably, leave.
Yeah, Schmeg is good with that. Leaving sounds good. Leaving sounds very good.
Yes. Yeah, I totally did. Let's fucking go.
All right. And so, you flee. You leave behind the last vestiges of the story as it fades back into the scroll. And the portal that you step out on the other side, oh, that's the wrong one. There we go. Is the broken vestiges. Oh, is it not revealing? Okay, that's okay. Here we go. Sorry. Is the broken vestiges of the temple as it is now.
I think as soon as we materialize and realize where we are, Schmeg would immediately flatten himself out like a dog on a carpet that it's never rolled around on before.
Oh, thank God! Oh, thank God! Thank you,
and he's just kissing the ground.
Never again. Never leaving you again. Please.
Oh, wait. Oh, wait. I'm sorry. I got really confused. I don't know if I was supposed to see the left side. Is there
what?
Was there? I was looking at the other us. Hopefully that's not like a.
Oh yeah, over by the table. Yeah, over by the table where the scroll is. There's two sets of us. Yeah.
I don't know what you mean.
Oh yeah, I don't know either.
Okay, shut up. I should have not said anything. I'm sorry. I was really confused.
There's nothing there.
Just make sure you never make eye contact with yourself. You wipe out time, forward and backward.
Metallica! You know what time it is?
Cool time.
Everyone, follow us! Ice Lake! Ice Lake!
No.
Ice Lake!
Make sure you're wearing your helmet.
Lake!
You have to wear
Ice Lake!
Make sure you're wearing your helmet.
You're wearing your helmet.
I'm assuming this is open here.
Yeah, go ahead.
Woo! Just like old times, Metallica! I tackle Metallica and we roll through the ice lake.
Remember, no running. No
Die
running.
instantly because I have one hoop.
Oh god.
What'd she say to me?
Metallica said his neck breaks instantly because he's got one hit point. We hear a wet crack and Metallica's body is limp.
And so the boys, rapscallion rascals they are, play on the ice like everywhere you go, everywhere you see.
Can I check if this is like... Can I do an Arcana check on the frozen water?
Yeah. It's magically frozen and not really that safe, but you know, it's fine.
Okay, so it is.
All right. Well, what do you guys do now?
Metallica's like twiddling his fingers and trying to explain to Annalius the thing that he saw with the eyeless. But is talking like a high school girl. Like, and then he like totally looked at me.
Yes, and
see, there's like this other one, and it was like way fucking fucked up. It like
no way,
eyes, dude. No fucking
That's
eyes.
Incredible. And only you saw that, right?
Yeah, dude, it's all in my head.
You're so strong, Metallica. You're such a strong, masculine, well-hunked and oiled and lubricatedly muscled man. You, Sly Dog.
If we're done playing slap and tickle, perhaps we can go and retrieve our illustrious reward of 500 fucking gold. Don't we want to go and collect our unbelievable windfall bounty of 500 fucking gold?
Just the way that your hair oils from battle as you sweat down your backside and makes your back shine is so metal.
You notice?
You all just stand back, please.
Oh, yes, sure.
Please stand back.
Everyone get out of, for God's sake, get out of Scribbles' way. You've seen what she can do.
Scribbles is gonna like roll her shoulders back. She's dropped the crossbow to her side and... Okay, let's try this again.
You got this, Scribbles.
It's gonna be fine. And she's gonna get down on one knee and she's gonna place both of her hands flat on the ice and we are gonna cast Burning Hands.
Nice one. Ooh.
Oh.
That was unexpectedly effective.
Wild magic only happens during combat, chat. Shut up.
You have a habit of setting things on fire very often there, Scribbles.
Not
the ice leg.
The ice leg.
Nerds.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Real quick.
Mm-hmm.
If Scribbles use Tides of Chaos, does the sorcerer spell automatically do wild magic?
Wild magic only happens during combat.
Okay.
You really just want to fuck with me, right?
Or I guess, or I
Yeah.
suppose special situations.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would also like to use my ASMR ability to do a massage train on Metallica and heal him 2 hit points.
All right.
Hell yeah, dude.
Bro, I'm so healed right now.
You're like
There
the
may
best
be no
bro
more ice
ever.
lake. But at least you've got
Hey.
nice muscles.
I put my
If you're
purple
done
mushroom
play-
hat back on my head.
If you're done playing hide the hot dog back there, we've got a situation developing up here.
What's a hot dog?
A dog that's been laying in the sun for too long? What do you think it is?
So like you, or like the
Excuse
flying
me,
fucking
I'm not a
dog.
dog. I am an incorporeal being of unimaginable strength and power.
So,
You were seeing quite,
as you walk
unimaginable
up to
power.
here, you can see a couple of things. First, more ice lake. Second, swirling whirlpool of water going down into who knows where.
A toilet.
No.
Is this a warp pipe into the Mario verse? I'm already Toad. It's perfect. I was destined for this.
No, careful now. Let's just evaluate our options, okay?
Let him go if he wants to go.
Scribbles, go ahead. Explain what this is we're looking at.
Arcana check, please.
Go ahead, Scribbles.
Well.
Oh my god.
Wow, you know it exactly.
Actually, what you're seeing here is
This is a remnant of wild magic.
Oh.
If a wild mage sorcerer were to attune to it, they could learn a spell of water.
Hey.
So what is it, Scribbles?
It's a place of power for wild magic. You guys do not understand how much I was just like a man that you guys played on the ice lake but didn't actually go in here before you grabbed the scroll.
I guess in that case, Scribbles is going to study it a little more / attune.
Do you want to get closer? We have rope. We could
Listen,
make
we
a...
got yelled at for
kinda-
hanging out on the ice lake, alright?
Oh, I'm gonna pull out my rope and tie it around my waist and hand it to the others. And
Who do you hand it to?
I'm gonna everyone, can you please hold onto this? Please?
Sure.
Sure.
Okay. Is everyone holding onto the rope?
Yep.
Guys,
totally,
You need to sign this verbal contract and say you're holding this rope.
and I'm gonna take one very cautious step onto the ice lake.
No, slippery, don't fall.
I'm gonna start chanting Ice Lake really low with Annalius, as if she's turning into a sacrifice for the Ice Lake.
I can imagine she looks like a newborn deer trying to walk.
Oh my gosh.
Very
Slap, 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 hooves on, slap, slap.
And I'm
Wait,
assuming
you have human feet, or did you choose hoovesies?
she's got a human. I didn't know I could have.
Oh yeah, you could be really weird.
Nah, we're sticking with. We'll have human.
All right then. Slap, 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 slap.
Human
Okay.
feet.
So I've made it to the edge of the fountain, and is this water still turning and spinning, or is it frozen in place?
Eyes.
All right, you get up to the edge, and you can feel the wild magic within the water swirling through the whirlpool.
Hey, I guess what I'm gonna do then is I'm gonna sit on this ledge, and she's gonna carefully remove her shoes, and we're gonna just gently dip our feet in the fountain and spend a little bit of time trying to understand and attuning to the
You kind of dip your toe into the water.
chilly.
And the wild magic surges up and straight into your body, Scribbles. A small cry is uttered as she gets totally fucking juiced.
I knew those.
You're right.
Dude, there's juicers here too. Hell yeah.
Scribbles,
Yes.
I have good news, potentially upsetting news.
Okay.
The good news is you are now brimming with power. The bad news is you are brimming with power.
Oh.
Alrighty. So, what this has done, not only has it granted you a full rest, granting full heal, and all of your abilities restored together, but you are granted 1 additional sorcery point to your maximum.
Nice, dude.
Oh. Nice.
All right.
Okay. Thank you.
All right, bring a butt.
Did you clog the giant toilet?
I think so.
You clogged it with your magic. Great. Now we're going to have to get the magic plumber in here. Way to go.
I'm gonna lean over the side and I'm gonna place one hand on the ice lake and cast Burning Hands again.
All right.
Whoa.
The last memory of the ice lake is removed.
Can you run on it before it's gone?
You reach out. Up!
Ass up.
All right. Face down into the stone.
Oof. Wait a minute. I wonder if the statue is still up ahead.
Imagine that Scribbles is like, since her eyes are kind of like glowing ever so slightly, she's kind of juiced up, and her eyes, instead of like the vibrant yellow they once were, like they're kind of like glowing like a dim sort of white. You're gonna fucking power walk straight through the fountain into the other door.
You walking wide right now, dude?
Yeah.
you,
brave.
are you walking wide right now, dude?
Yeah. Ooh.
All right, in this
test
room.
something. Don't worry, guys. Nothing bad will happen here. I would now like to. Oh man. I'm gonna grab the shards of tomorrow and yesterday, as well as the fabric from Not Check and the pillow string from Psy, and place them into the pot. I am now going to sit in the resting monk position.
All right. As you do so,
nothing happens.
No. Hold on. A mournful wind will blow through the complex. It will jostle each person's hair, and then it will swirl around the offering bowl. The laughter of Not Check as a boy and of his master seemed to echo within the wind.
Sag.
The resting monk remembers the kindness, remembers the love, and the resting monk forgive the rest. Yesterday is history. Tomorrow is a mystery. But today, as each of the fragments of both weapons forge into a singular weapon, is a gift.
Fuck yeah.
The weapon now rests in the bowl. It is neither yesterday nor tomorrow. It is now. And I will type up that weapon for you.
That's sick, dude.
Today is a present.
Master Oogway.
Oogway, that saying existed before that movie.
He
chat
invented
room.
it! Pixar invented it!
I want to know what it does.
I'm typing it up real quick for you. All right, here we go. This is what the weapon now does.
Oh, it's in the not check.
All right, now is a +1 katana. The first time that you would gain advantage in a turn, you may heal an ally within 15 feet 5 hit points. Whenever you would critically hit an enemy, you heal yourself for 1d10 hit points.
Freaking pog.
Nice.
Wow. Oh, dude.
Ooh. That's.
Does Schmeg know what the
Can't
Fable
wait to use
Blade
that in
does?
combat, guys. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, the Fable Blade
It's now a
transformed
ring.
itself
Yeah.
into a ring.
Oh, okay. So it's just a ring. Okay.
Oh, it's more than just a ring.
Oh yeah. Well,
Scribbles is kind of like, she's sort of shifting her feet, like, you know, jumping from one foot to the other, and it's like, are we finished here? Are we quite done? Are we?
I don't
Are we ready
know.
for this?
Are we done? What does the scroll say?
Wait. I'm a little curious. Could we try? I would like to inspect the symbol of the 7 that I gave to Brewbad. Is it like? Is there anything?
Which one?
tarnished
The one
about
you
it?
got from the... Oh, okay. That
yeah,
one. That one is untarnished and unbroken.
And there's nothing missing on it.
Nope.
It's just okay. All right. Yeah, I think we're good. If only we could bring the ice lake back.
Metallica 6, the 6-sided crystals that I have, I put it in the bowl and I start asking for the ice lake.
The crystals are expended.
No, that's harsh.
I have an idea.
Are these the
hold on.
same crystals that were up Analys's butt?
No, I took 2 extras of each color.
Oh, okay.
We'll have
Wait,
the
did you just throw all the colors of the crystals in the?
No. So there was one set that we put all together that are fusing together. That's what I
Yeah,
have
but
in my
you put all
hand.
the shattered ones in there, but they're all of varying colors.
No, this was the original 6 crystals that we saw that were like clicking together, right? And then I grabbed 2 extras of them and I put them in your bags. So you have extra crystals in your bag.
Okay, so wait, we probably need to specify what crystals we threw in there, right?
These are from the
Arcade?
colors in the tunnel.
Yes, but is it the ones that were in a 6-pointed star?
Yes.
Ah. Okay, then. I'm just gonna move forward with what I have. Let's see here. Well, why is this being so difficult? Okay, fine. You know what, game? You know what? That's
I'm in
fine.
danger. If you wanted the ice lake, I could have tried one of the vials.
Oops.
Oh my god.
Oh.
No.
And everyone dies.
That's fucked up. Okay, I grabbed my crystals and we're leaving.
Whoa, that's not what I wanted.
Whoops.
Now we're really leaving. I'm taking my crystal and we're fucking going, dude.
Okay, I'm not sure why that happened.
But you threw the excess crystals, or did you throw the ones that were all formed to the star? That's still I'm confused about.
The formed ones that
Is
are
it
in a
Bork?
star.
Is the one you put? Okay.
Oh, fuck that
Because
one
you
up.
have my extra ones in your bag.
Yeah.
All right, it's not a big deal. Basically, this place is Ice Lake. Have fun.
Oh, you did it! Ice Lake.
Oh, Scribbles is gonna she's gonna like swing her crossbow up and like rest it over her shoulder.
there we
It's
go.
like, we need to get out of here because I have a tabaxi that I need to ask a lot of questions to. And she's gonna try and like badass walk out, but just like fumbles and trips on the ice lake.
Schmeg watching her go says,
Every single party needs a pooper. That's why this party invited you.
Woo! Okay, let's go, Metallica. But before we go, I'm going to whip out today, and I'm going to engrave a little heart, and I'm gonna put all of our names in the heart.
Nice.
And then I would like to bow to the resting monk and head out.
Schmeg is going to ride on Brewbad's shoulders because I have to pee so bad I can taste it. So I'll be right back.
All right.
Gross.
You
Yep.
taste pee?
It's like asparagus-y kind of.
Yeah.
Like Cheerios.
Okay. All right.
Thanks,
Would the party like to return?
I would like to have a quick look through the books and does Scribbles know that she is like an apprentice of Tyr now, or does she?
Oh, you know there's something going on.
Okay. But is she familiar with like the whole author thing, like with the flashes that she saw?
Not yet.
Okay. Okay, then never mind. All right, I'm good.
Alrighty. Oh boy. And so, the party walks upon the path with one final look. Leaves behind the monastery of Notchek.
Oh, we don't have to check those fucking kites again, do we?
Yep.
Oh no!
One moment, please.
There was a thing we forgot to. Gosh, dang it. We were too rushed on the ice lake. Could have got more boofable dust.
No! The dust!
Why was I so entranced on the lake?
Why? Why did I care for only the lake?
No more D dust.
Do we get to see the goblin?
Hey, it ain't a finale unless we see the goblin.
What was his name again? Was it
It's Greg?
Greg?
Greg Proper Pants.
Greg.
Oh, flight.
And thus, you fly across the flowing lands and once again return to the port city of Alexandria.
Oh.
Pog.
Scribbles as well, like during their travel, she's just silent throughout their journey back, and this look of anger on her face.
And thus, you land once more in front of a familiar noble's house.
What was the Lord's name again?
Alexander
Penis.
Kotor and as we arrive at the door, Scribbles just kicks the fucking front door and she just boots it in.
Just before Scribbles.
Oh my god.
Wait, just before Scribbles goes in, Rubad puts a hand on her shoulder. You know that feeling that you have right now, Scribbles? It don't go away unless you follow through. So if you're gonna go in there, and you go in there, you don't fucking hesitate.
She just nods her head and proceeds with kicking the door, and she's got a crossbow in hand. And
all right, hold on. As you kick in the door, the door smacks into something.
Oh god.
He's dead. Gobbledygook.
As you kick in the door, it smacks into a corpse.
Oh. Oh.
No.
I think as soon as Schmeg sees his body, he goes,
No, my lord! The lord has been killed! The lord of the house! No!
And as you walk over the corpse of Proper Pants, you can see that his spine has been ripped out of his back.
oh my god.
Scribbles is gonna, she sort of, like you can hear like a light gasp under her breath, but she keeps moving forward through the house and, Kotor! I know you're here somewhere! And she proceeds down the corridor.
Go ahead.
Schmeg?
Yes?
Is there like anything you can do to Proper Pants?
Now, I don't know if you noticed his fucking spine is missing.
I mean, you don't. I mean, your body is the size of a spine. Maybe you could fuse and become.
If Schmeg attempted to use Among the Dead, what would happen?
What does Among the Dead do?
You learn Spare the Dying cantrip. You touch a creature that has 0 hit points. The creature becomes stable. The spell has no effect on undead or constructs, which counts as a warlock cantrip for you. You also have an advantage on saving throws against any disease.
No. He is dead.
gone.
Dead.
Okay.
His spine has been ripped out of his body, and this happened some time ago, as the blood does not look fresh.
I think Schmeg would like rest his hand on one of Grak's legs and then look up at Annalius and say,
Yep, all better. There we are. See? Oh, he's just sleepy is all, Annalius. He'll be all right.
I could just imagine you like moving his hands to like comfort me that he's not dead.
he like picks up his he picks up his face and starts moving his mouth.
Yes, welcome to the
Oh,
house.
it's you, Proper Pants! Oh, you sly dog, trying to fool me!
Let's just let him rest it off, okay?
Okay, as you wish. I see your tricks, Grak.
Talca's tuning his guitar and says, Yo, that dude's dead.
Yo, that dude's fucking dead. All right.
Dead,
Meanwhile, in the not so serious portion, I mean very serious portion, Scribbles, you kick open this door.
Yeah, so as she's like making her way like through the building as well, she's got a crossbow like.
All right, as you kick open this door, you can see that Adrian Kotor is in this room.
Well, she's gonna storm forward.
But his head is exploded.
Oh!
Blood and viscera cover the walls.
Schmeg walks up to the table and starts pounding his large and impressive hands on the table.
What about a 500 gold? God damn it!
Brewbath's going through his pockets.
Oh my god.
All right. As you move over to him and start going through his pockets, you notice something a little bit odd, Brubed. His hands, there's a strange change in his fur. It's kind of matted. Kind of look weirdly shaven. Metallica, as you get closer, your sight beyond sight activates.
Oh my
Oh.
god.
I have fleshy eyes, dude.
And you see it. The lingering psionic presence of the eyeless ones.
So is he has that eyeless inside him, or they left a residue?
Oh no.
From affecting.
He was one. But he has been killed. And then a knock at the door behind you.
Scribbles whips around.
Grok, we're busy.
This is like turning into the movie Clue.
Annalius, I don't think it's Grok.
And you see this person.
Oh.
That's not Grok.
So, are you friend or foe?
That depends. Who are you?
You will see that this cleric pulls from her back a long sword with a strange curved design, almost like a rapier. My name is Folagen. I am a servant of the Matron of Fate. Were you friend or foe to this creature? She'll gesture towards Adrian.
Scribbles?
We were once friends.
Then we have much to speak on. Tell me, what do you know of the eyeless ones? And that will conclude the Scrolls of Notcheck.
Oh
my god, dude.
Huh?
Oh my god, that's amazing.
What a cliffhanger.
Holy shit.
And so, your journey has come to its end.
Oh, don't say that. Can you say that with like a question mark?
And so, your journey has come to its end?
There, much better. Hey, that was much more hopeful.
Thank
Awesome.
you.
Oh yeah.
That's way more comforting. Thank you.
Anyway, that will, however, conclude the Scrolls of Notcheck.
Did we get a level?
That will be handled depending on when you play next.
Okay.
So, all right. So let me go ahead. Let me go ahead and walk over everything. So the first thing is that your group, if you are still willing and able to do so, is a contender for the Divine Wind role. But I have good news. Your group also, because of your actions with the Eyeless Ones, have unlocked another campaign. That will happen at another time. This campaign deals directly with the Eyeless Ones in the ruins of the Almanac civilization.
Is that what Horona saw in her vision of all the eyeless?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
No kidding.
And now it is revealed
The